Mm-hmm. All right. Putting something on for the bit. Guess we'll see how many people stick around or stop by or have time to or whatever. Mm. Ooh, I've been having a time singular. Uh, Dante asking if he's late. No, you're not. Also, I did a little upgrade here and there, so you might see some upgrades. Also, MP's in chat. Hello. Speedrun joined in the chat. Well, you're somehow second. Anyways, hello guys. We're gonna be waiting for a bit, see how many people come in. Ender's in too. Hello. Let's see. This is not the duration of waiting. It'll be about maybe 10 minutes ish, something like that. Okay. So yeah, technically speaking, it's been like quite a while since I've actually done anything. Green Dean, yep. Oh, funny thing, I did try to like work on my model or like my character for a bit to try and see if I can like cheat the system a bit and get like my clothes to change color as well as my scarf. But that didn't work. It's like the color things just it wouldn't match up. So I just have a green scarf for Christmas. I wanted to get like a red outfit and then like a green scarf, and that would work, but it didn't end up working out well. Oh well. Anyways, yeah, it's been a bit since I've actually been streaming. Been on a break for a while, just trying to figure out what I want to do. Let's see. Undemus is here. Nice to be here. Never seen you on streams before. Oh well, this will be the first time. It'll be quite a time, honestly. It'll probably be like 3 or 4 hours of me just talking about this one album. And he's mentioning the cool changes. Yes, I have actually done upgrades. I got like a I don't know what to call that, but it's like actually one sec. Let's see. That thing. It actually kind of keeps up with the music really well. That and of course chat feed. I'm trying that out and see how that works. Dante's asking what we're doing exactly. I'm going to be talking about this one album called Hawaii Part 2 because, and I'll get into more detail like actually when it gets started. It's basically the 12th anniversary of the album cuz let's see, about 12 years ago on December 12th, it was released at 12:12 a.m. at the 12th second or something like that. Basically, the whole release date around it revolved around everything being a 12 on the date. And technically speaking, it has been 12 years since then. So this is like a really weird special anniversary just for that specific album. And the album is kind of special to me. I just really, really like it. What happened to part 1? There was no part 1. I'm not actually sure why he did part 2 instead of part 1. I think there's like other reasons, but we have no idea for certain. Cultists ask why I'm green. I mentioned this earlier. Actually, not really mentioned. I wanted to get like a Christmassy skin for my character because it's like December time. But unfortunately, I couldn't actually get that to work exactly. So I ended up just being green for now. And he's mentioning the chat behind you. Yeah, I've actually got this working, which is kind of nice. Yeah, it seems like it's okay. It's cold down in Mexico. It's cold in Mexico. Oh, that sounds like a problem. Well, hopefully stay warm during those times because it's getting cold. At least where I'm at, it's been reasonable, but like just there's been a couple weeks where it's just been really, really cold for a while and I couldn't really do anything. That was really annoying. Wait, is that getting cut? Oh, wait. That's getting cut off up there. Yeah. Ugh. I'm still testing out like this actual chat feed thing. I like the idea of it. I wasn't sure about it for a while, but it's starting to grow on me a bit. Andemus says, I think it's named Part 2 so that I can have the two eyes being notable because it's a tribute to 9/11. Oh, I think that's pretty close to the actual reason. The creator of the album did make it as a tribute to the 9/11 tragedy, and one of the songs actually does focus on that. But I personally don't think the whole album is specifically about the tragedy exactly. It's kind of a life of its own kind of thing, but there is a lot of I think like the main author who made it, Joe Hawley was his name, who also worked in Tally Hall, which made a bunch of different popular internet songs back in the day. Not really internet songs, but they gained a lot of fame during like the early internet ages, which is kind of nice. But yeah, I think the album title Undermus mentioned that it was a tribute to 9/11, which I'm pretty sure that's probably the closest reason to it. Really heard some of the music, never listened to it properly. Well, we're going to be listening to it quite a bit today, because Hoisy's has finally streamed. Oh, yeah, I've been doing. Right, so idea with this stream is I for a long time, several months honestly, I've been wanting to just talk about the album for like literally the longest time, and I remember months ago, if people really have watched my it was the video I made where I just talked for an hour about my life. That video, and like near the end of that, I kind of mentioned about the lore of Hawaii Part 2, and I wanted to make a video on that. But every time that I tried to make a video on that or trying to conceptualize it, it just ended up just being me talking and rambling a whole lot, so I couldn't really do anything with that at the time. So, as an answer for that, I procrastinated and started streaming. Me streaming is procrastination, which I thought was hilarious. Oh, Josh is in chat. Hello. What's with the green hair and scarf? It's supposed to be a Christmassy themed one. It's like Christmassy enough. You feel alright, Dean? I'm okay. I got a lot better from like the couple weeks that I got sick. I got better from that. That's great. I also just ended up really just taking a while and using that time to take a break for a bit, basically. Let's see. Undermiss is mentioning that the album doesn't have much to do with 9/11 itself, but definitely relevant in Variations on a Cloud. Yeah. Oh yeah, that song at the very least is actually a 9/11 tribute. I also personally think of it as like an end credits song. Like after the entire show is over, Variations on the Cloud plays, and then it's kind of like an end credits song. That's what I think of it as. People are saying that it's about 9/11. Friend put on some of the songs on the romantic playlist. Honestly, some of the songs are very nice for a romantic playlist, really. So I can kind of see why. It's a neat way to look at it. Yeah, I'm thinking. Oh, wait. Hold on. I keep like I keep looking at like my chat feed thing. This is still a new setup that I'm working with, which I do like. I just need to double check some things are good. All right. Hopefully, I don't like skip out on stuff too much. Dream Suite in C major is simply exquisite. Oh yes, yes it is. Although, I think my favorite song out of there, just for yeah, shoot, like a romantic setting or a nice calming setting was oh shoot, what was it? It was that lullaby song. Ender's asking about when Satisfactory. That's coming. I'm thinking I'm getting a video for that or a stream for that soon. It's more like as I was getting to working on. Oh, Stranded Lullaby. That's what the song was. That was one of my favorites, just for the calm, like the calm background music that it is. But yeah, Ender about Satisfactory streams coming out. I want to get back into that. It's just I just need to like get like setup stuff done, and I don't know. I just got bored of streaming me setting stuff up for Satisfactory, so I just ended up saying, I'll just get like all the setup first. Gifture's in chat. This album is bad. Well, that is just in your opinion. So, all right. I think it's a really good album, but it's also like super complicated, like needlessly complicated to some extent. But it makes a really cool story if you can read behind the subtext, which I think is one of the problems of the album. Dante's asking, how about a Q&A stream in the future? You know what? I might actually do something like that whenever I reach like 1,000 subs. I've already got a video idea for that. I'm not sure when exactly I'll get 1,000 subs, but I might actually do a Q&A stream for it. That might be kind of neat. Can't wait for Dean Lore. Does a backflip. Says Shadow VR. Dante's saying, well, you're not too far. You're right. I'm only like 230 subs away from that. Which, hopefully I get to that by the end of the year. I thought about getting that, but we'll see. If I don't this year, I'll get it eventually. Undermiss mentioning that I'm guessing the album is very experimental. Wouldn't blame anyone for thinking that it's bad if they can't get past the extremely unorthodox presentation. Yes. Really, actually, I think it is about. I thought about waiting until like 12 p.m. because it's actually like 12:01 right now before I start. But I think I'm actually just gonna start now. Right. As much as I like the high energy song, we're gonna go a little slow for a bit. Okay, that might work out. Shadow VR needs ultra kill P-tips now. I don't have any. Rudy says that he got the 777. Want some for me? Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so. Wait a second. I have a really cool idea. Hold on. I'm gonna actually just get out of my chair and go actually play Minecraft. Let's... Hold on. Oh. I am now in Minecraft. Does this look familiar? Does it look familiar to anybody? It's just a random thing. This is on a server that I actually own, and I call the OCSMP server. This one's like from eons ago, like way years ago, and I thought it was just for a bit. I thought about making a. Yeah, like it's basically a vacation house that I have just on a cliff somewhere, and it's honestly really nice. Dante likes the medieval music. This is from Legend of Zelda: The Breath of the Wild. It's not really medieval, but it kind of has the same vibe. Oh, Malpy's in chat. Hello. Right, I think it's about time to actually start on what exactly the Hawaii Part 2 album is. Right, 12 years ago, on December 12th, released at the 12th hour, 12th minute, 12th second on the AM spectrum of time, they released an album called Hawaii Part 2 by the band name of Miracle Musical. And the people that were a part of Miracle Musical were the same people from a previous band called Tally Hall. One of the main writers being Joe Hawley, and I forgot like the rest of the artists, but generally speaking, let's see. Generally speaking, it is an album that Joe Hawley really wanted to make for a very long time. In fact, some of the songs from it, such as I know the Mind Electric at least, I can't recall any others specifically, but there were demos made for the album long before it was actually made a real thing. But Joe wanted to make this as an album at some point, and eventually got around to it and made Miracle Musical. Now, why exactly was it released on the 12th? That was because it was like a once in a lifetime opportunity for it. Because technically speaking, has it ever been the 12th year, 12th month, 12th date, 12th hour, 12th minute, 12th second ever since the 12th of 12? Not really. It's a pretty special moment. And today marks the 12th year. So, that's why I'm doing this today. Easy's mentioning that the Stranded Lullaby was a demo for his girlfriend? Oh. Okay, I didn't know that before. But that's adorable. Tally Hall mentioned, based Minecraft YouTuber. I'm talking about Miracle Musical, which is by Tally Hall. Also, their music is really good. You should go check that out. Fun fact: one of the guys that that was a part of Tally Hall made the actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf song. That's a thing. I can't. I probably should have done more. I probably should have done a bit more research just to know like the artists' names. Also, the Hall of Tally mentioned that. Ah. Hello, the Hall of Tally. Right, so what the album actually is a bunch of very strange and experimental takes on like what songs actually could be. For the most part, all of the lyrics do make a story, but it's really hard to understand because of how like covered in metaphors everything is. And the songs themselves are really, really nice. Up until like some of the more aggressive ones, like Murders and the Mind Electric. Murders, of which I want, as much as I want to really talk about it for the moment, because I'm making like an animation based off of the song. I can't really. I want to save my talk on that song until then. Rob Cantor did Shia LaBeouf. Oh, that was the name. That's right. Thank you, Easy. So let's see. Actually, okay, let me actually like pull up the song really quick. So rest of the stream, as much as I can try to give context to the actual song itself. I feel like the best way for me to really talk about it is actually playing it. And then let's see, where is it? Actually playing it and then kind of commenting on it. So that'll be something interesting. Let's see. Get that in front. There we go. So I'm going to be trying to actually talk about the songs themselves, starting with Introduction to Snow, and then every now and again just kind of pausing and talking about the song a little bit. So yeah, starting with Introduction to Snow.
Alone at the edge of a universe, humming a tune with sparkling crystal souls aglow. A part of thee in the key of what we know to be every part without me knows only two can make it light. You'll live forever tonight.
Right, so that was Introduction to Snow, which was only like a minute 40-second song. Which whole point of that is that it is supposed to be a introduction to the actual album itself. Actually, let me see if oh shoot, I almost forgot. I need to actually pull up the lyrics, which might actually be kind of useful. Give me one moment. On the actual Miracle Musical Hawaii Part 2 download that you can find on Band. Hey, wait. Where? That's not right. Hold on. Where is... There's supposed to be a sound bar on the side. Hold on. Oh, whatever. Give me one moment. Heck, I should have been a bit more prepared. Okay. There it is. So, Introduction to Snow. Alone at the edge of the universe humming a tune, with sparkling crystal souls aglow. A part of thee in the key of what we know to be every part without me. Knows only two can make it light. You'll live forever tonight. That is a poem just to kind of start out the entire album. Also, people mentioning that this was like a song they heard from TikTok or heard it somewhere before. From what I can tell, the actual song itself grew a ton of popularity as of recently during like the TikTok boom era, which is probably why like so many people are only now finding out about the song, even though it released in 2012. But so thing to talk about with the actual lyrics of this. Where it talks about being alone at the edge of the universe humming a tune. My interpretation on what that poem is talking about is not exactly that you're at the edge of an actual universe, but that you're at the edge of our main character's mind, his universe. In this case, we're just going to call our main character here Simon. Just because one of the old demos for one of the songs, The Mind Electric, calls the main character Simon, and that's why everyone calls him Simon. Worth mentioning that it's not on TikTok. I find all the stuff on Spotify only. Well, it turns out on TikTok it got kind of big as well, which allowed it to get big enough that it like exploded in popularity just of recently, really. It more or less just got popular recent. So you might actually just hear parts of songs from TikToks or other different shorts that you've seen. Just hold on. I'm getting stuck in powdered snow. This song would be fun to animate in OC too, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, definitely. It works really well. So, listening to the rest of the album, if you try to listen to the lyrics, try to put it in the context of... Let's see. Try to put it in the context of... Wait, hold on. Where's... Context of... We're listening to songs that are in the mind of Simon. Or the mind of our main character, basically. There's my soundbar. There we go. I feel more comfortable working on this now. Right. Oh, Shard's in chat. Hello. Just to give you a cut up, Shard. We're talking about Hawaii Part 2 for a bit. And we just got done talking about Introduction to Snow, and we're getting on to Isle Unto Thyself. I'm going to be stopping it every now and again just to talk about different parts of the song. I might even sing along with it every now and again, depending on what I feel like. Anyways, Isle Unto Thyself. To thyself, you had a heart you hadn't felt. Why did it hurt me? Or was it real? It was the night we had to part. We were afraid to miss the start. What did it matter? Why would it matter? And could we heal? Alright, stopping it just for the moment, just to actually talk about those parts of the lyrics. So, Isle Unto Thyself, more or less, is kind of a background to... or a backstory to the story of Simon and the other character that we'll be kind of talking about, and that's effectively his girlfriend. Wife, or some love interest. Just make a musical career already. I might honestly do something at some point. I don't know when really. But, let's see. Blinding shining star, you won't see so far. Know what can't be shown, feel what can't be known. That, I don't know exactly what it really means, but I think it's just more to give you a concept of what's kind of setting the scene on what's really going on. lyrics don't entirely matter. Most of the lyrics are just metaphors anyway. Something like bliss? Oh, yeah, I think that's a good way to describe it easy. Ultra Kill fans when they hear the words thy end is now. Oh, gosh. But, let's see, next line. You were an island to thyself, you had a heart you hadn't felt. Why would it hurt me, or is it real? This is more, Simon actually interacting with his love interest. Wasn't really sure if this was actually a thing at the time, but maybe it actually is now. And honestly, going with the first couple songs, which this one, Island Unto Thyself, and then the second one being Black Rainbows, and the third being White Ball, is kind of like an introduction to, like I said, just a backstory to the love story of this couple. How they met, how they lived their life, and how they died as well. And that's effectively the tale. Alright. Let's get back to it. Continuing on. Or was it real? Actually, I want to talk about that for a bit. Victim of magic, Apollo. Catching my breath as I bled on the ground. I followed thinking aloud without hearing a sound. Somebody called me to follow, I followed. Followed thinking aloud without hearing a sound. Every time I hear this, I think of, like, later on when... I feel like I'm going to make tons of pauses in the Mind Electric because of how much stuff there is. Oh, yeah, that's going to be, like, a whole 30 minutes into itself. So that'll be kind of interesting, I guess. I don't know, we'll find out. I'll figure out what happens when we get there. Easy is saying, Apollo has been recognized as a god of archery, music and dance, truth and prophecy, healing and disease, sun and light, poetry, and more wiki. I don't know how you can be more wiki without being on a wiki, but okay. So Magic Apollo could just be the magic of dance, or just maybe the magic of art itself. Maybe he wanted to do this for the sake of, this is going to be something beautiful that I'm going to be a part of. That could probably be it. Easy copied that from the wiki. Okay. Let's see, how far away am I till... Oh gosh, I honestly, I keep forgetting, like, how far away I actually am from, like, actual society in my Minecraft world. Although, something I do want to mention about somebody called me aloud, I followed thinking aloud without hearing a sound. Every time I hear that, I think of, oh, there we are. There's society. I think of concepts that come up in Murders and the Mind Electric of, like, some other personality that he has to deal with, and that's kind of what I feel like he's referring to there. It's hard to tell because, again, the entire album is a metaphor, but I kind of have a feeling that there's some connection there. It's hard for me to pinpoint it. All right, continuing on. Also, Bobcat is here. Hello. Just to give you a concept of what's going on, we're listening to songs from Hawaii Part 2 and just kind of talking about it generally. Meanwhile, playing Minecraft. Anyways, continuing on with All Into the Self.
Then all the planets fell to dust, lonely departing after us. Gone, not forgotten, long but forgotten, oh Lord.
That part of the song, planets falling to dust, lonely departing after us, gone not forgotten, long but forgotten, old Lord. When I hear this, again, let's put this in the context of we're in Simon's mind really quick. If we're in Simon's mind, and Simon's mind is the universe that we're exploring right now, and then what happens when all the planets falling to dust, lonely departing after us? Perhaps he has already met the end of his life, or probably everything's just fading away into nothing. So his mind is falling away pretty soon. So going off of that, he's probably dying pretty soon. Which, actually, now that I mentioned that, thinking about the rest of the album, that actually kind of lines up with how I think the song is supposed to be portrayed. Continuing on.
In every element of life, love camouflaging under strife, or other matters, minds over matters, let there be more. Maybe you'll exit tomorrow, the sorrow, soon offers your final replies, sudden invincible flowing a river.
Anyways, those were some pretty cool songs. Although there is this one part like at the very end that's always questionable to me, really.
Why did fire erupt in lands arrive? Why did murderous animals survive? Why did we deserve to be revived? Why was any and everything alive?
Alright, so that was the end of Isle Unto Thyself. Alright, I just kind of seeing if I can clear up a couple last things before we get on to the next song. Also, Murdo's asking, what do you think of the Chani Jash songs? The Chani Jash covers. I think they're really, really good. I think they're really good reinterpretations of the Hawaii album itself. I think he goes a little too far with some areas, but honestly, they're really good like retakes on it. Like I feel like he perfectly continues some of Tally Hall's songs that have limited lyrics, like the Hidden in the Sand one. I love that. I love the Johnny Cash cover of that. That was really cool. But yeah, Chani Jash's covers are pretty cool too. So, finishing up Isle Unto Thyself, where it talks about, let's see, every element of life, love camouflaging under strife, or other matters, minds over matter, let there be more. Johnny Jash is so difficult to say, what the heck. Yeah, it took me a bit to actually say as well, so you're not alone, Rudy. So, let's see. Love camouflaging under strife. And other matters, minds over matter, let there be more. This, clearly, enough that seems obvious, I guess. Their love life was not exactly the best and had issues behind it, and was not all good, but they loved each other regardless of whatever problems that they had with each other. Maybe you'll exit tomorrow, the sorrow sweeping you off as your isle replies. A river clearer than all thou might view with thine eyes. You know, I never actually read the lyrics. I didn't realize that's what it was. So I'm interpreting that as to the sorrow of his love life actually leaving would actually be kind of terrible. So they continue on with their love life, as problematic as it may be. They're fine with continuing on with the. Now, the actual real question is what song was that just playing? I'm gonna search the lyrics. It is Island to Thyself. There should be official lyrics that's on the actual download page, or the download file of the Hawaii Part 2 album. They have a PDF that actually contains like all of the lyrics, and that's what I'm going off of. I'm not going off of the wiki. I found this as a problem when I was making like my old Mind Electric animation from like a year ago. I was trying to figure out what the lyrics were, and there were actually like contradictions in what people thought the lyrics were because of like how weird the sounds are. So I ended up going off of the actual official lyrics page that was on the PDF from it. So, finishing up Island to Thyself, the 4 questions at the very end of the song. Why did fire erupted lands arise? Why do murderous animals survive? Why do we deserve to be revived? Why was any and everything alive? All very good philosophical questions, Mr. Whoever is talking. Let's see. Breathy's asking where can I find the lyrics? I mean, you should be able to find it on their wiki page, I think. I mean, there should be lyrics somewhere out there. The PDF that I'm going off of that's on the official download that you can find on Bandcamp is, I think, the most accurate, just because it's coming from the actual artists themselves. Let's see. I'll get to your question, Hall of Tally, in a moment. Bobcan asks, what mods are you using? I'm just using vanilla mods at the moment. Let's see. Main ones that are kind of notable, I have Logical Zoom, Shulkerbox, Tooltip, Iris, and I'm also using complementary shaders, which actually does kind of look nice. Also, as for resource packs, it's Fateless and a mix of Lithos textures and vanilla tweaks. So it's kind of a weird complex mishmash. I love complex mishmashes. I love them a lot. Hall of Tally, what is your opinion on Lights and Nights, the Tyler Hall made in tie with a book? I listened to that one time, and shoot, I actually probably should listen to that more. I think it wasn't it supposed to be a continuation of Turn the Lights Off, I think is what it was. Probably. I feel like I should look more into. Excuse me. Should like look more into that song, because of all the Tally Hall songs, that's one that I haven't really gotten into too much. I think just because of how like separate it is from everything. See some other people starting to join in. Just some stuff, and Kelnick's here. Hello. Alright, so finishing up the actual conversation on what the 4 questions were in the song. I have no idea. I think these are more just philosophical questions that our main character Simon is asking. I don't personally know exactly what they mean. Why did fire erupted lands arise? Why did murderous animals survive? Why did we deserve to be revived? Why was any and everything alive? All good questions. I don't know how to talk about them. Monofets asks, have you heard of Everywhere at the End of Time? I've heard of it. I haven't listened to it, because it is absurdly long. Let's see. Bandero's waiting to make an animation for so long, perfect opportunity to work on it, release it today, but then procrastinated on it and it just didn't make it. Oh, I can relate to that. I'm working on an animation that's on one of the songs called Murders, and as much as I only started making it like recently, but I planned on making it like actual months ago. So I'm joking that I procrastinated making it by streaming. And now here I am talking about it. The meaning of everything is 42, by the way. Just a fun fact, says Dante. Well, maybe it is, but maybe there's more to that 42. Alright. So, Alex comment. God. Good grief. So, all that's pretty cool, but that was all Island to Thyself. On to the next song. That's called Black Rainbows. Onward. Stopping just for a moment. So, Black Rainbows is, I would say, one of the first unique-ish songs, just because of how odd it is. Now, it does sound like that there's a lot of, like, weird groovy music in the background, or, like, lyrics that don't make any sense. In reality, they're actually speaking Hawaiian, I believe. And from what I recall of what they're actually saying is all the colors in the rainbow. It's Hawaiian, says Easy. Okay. I recall that it was, so it's nice just for the bit of confirmation. I'm just as surprised by Kelnick's comment as you are, Dante. Oh my gosh, Kelnick. So Black Rainbows... The Hall of Tally says this song is the deepest lyrics alongside Maka Flocka. I can't really. Wait, hold on. Okay. So Black Rainbows isn't, contrary to popular belief, isn't really that deep. It's just our main characters hanging out on a beach somewhere and just living out on basically a vacation. It's just two people hanging out in an area. Oh yeah, we haven't actually gotten to the lyrics part. Hold on, let's actually get to the lyrics of it. Alright, so the lyrics. I see the praise raise, you see me smile. We know the joy beyond above has been here a while. I draw the rainbows, you draw them near. And lo, the hues arranged to show it's perfectly clear. That's a pretty good one. more or less, it's still kind of what I mentioned earlier, where... Oh, wait, there we go. Where, they're enjoying their life out on a beach, witnessing a rainbow, for the most part. Anna Else is in chat. Dini is Greenie now. Hi. Yes, I am. I very much am. I've been kind of working on the background for some stuff. So there really isn't much for me to say on Black Rainbows in terms of like a deep lore significance, because it's still basically just, like I said, they're just hanging out on a beach, basically on vacation. Really isn't a whole lot more with that. So we'll just end up finishing the song out.
Drift aloft in some effortless place, bound by delicate tread, saving no face.
Air dissolves where one game is designed. Something's elegant find, so the program goes.
Check it out.
Listen to this really closely.
Check it out.
That was one of the first whispering vocals of the entire album. This will be important later. So that was a bit of introduction into White Ball, which is the next part of the album. This is where things somewhat start picking up a bit. Not really as much lore-wise, because this is still like similar to Black Rainbows. But the song itself mostly talks about the two coming together. Actually, let me look at the lyrics really quick. Drift aloft in some effortless place, bound by delicate dread, saving no face. Air dissolves where one game is designed, something's elegant find, so the program goes. Bound by delicate dread is a very interesting lyric, actually. I mean, I probably should have actually looked into these lyrics more. I thought I knew them before. But we're still taking place in the mind of Simon, going through our universe of the mind. And now we're reaching a point where we're recalling times with the love interest. Just mostly just thinking about the good memories with them, really. So, I paused for a bit to talk about the random whispering vocal that was there for a little bit. Check it out. The whispering, I call those the whispering vocals, and they're not as prevalent as they should be, but they come up quite a lot in the Mind Electric, which, oh gosh, that's gonna probably take like a 30-minute or an hour section. But a thing to probably note is that our main character, Simon, most likely has some kind of mental disorder. It could be schizophrenia. It could also be any number of other disorders. But the whispering lyrics that come up, my interpretation of it is the random voices in his head talking. But what actually does that mean, I'm not really certain. Really asks, is Mind Electric a super long song? It's a very dense song. That's also 6 minutes. And it's not particularly that it has like the most complex lyrics. It's more that it has a lot of layering. Like a lot of layering. Infuriating amount. What is the music by Oasis Kelnick? It is this one is White Ball. And this is from the Hawaii Part 2 album made by Miracle Musical. And the whole stream is just me talking about the song itself, or the album really. Because today is its 12th anniversary, because it was released 12 years ago, and there's a lot of 12s involved with it. Let's see. Murder says, I like to think that Simon doesn't have any sort of mental illness and is just falsely pleads insanity and goes insane and to electroshock therapy. I do believe that he does go through electroshock therapy in Mind Electric. As for the falsely pleads for insanity because of what happened in Murders, of which we'll get to in a moment, I'm not certain if it's exactly plea insanity. Oh, someone's on here. Hello, Dizzy, if you're on here. Let's see. I think we'll get more into the actual results of Simon's situation whenever Murders and Mind Electric comes in. King's Animation asks what's going on. I'm just talking about the Hawaii Part 2 album while playing Minecraft. I have a lot of chores to do in there, you see. So that's what I'm basically doing. Alright. Stop that rambling and continue on with White Ball. Hey. Actually, okay, hold on, I'm curious.
It's kind of fun going on this point.
Oh, hold on.
It's kind of fun going on this point.
It's kind of fun when he does. What are you saying, man? Come on. Empress says that it's kind of fun getting out like this.
It's kind of fun going on this point.
Okay, I think that's what like one of the voices is talking about. So it's kind of fun going out like this is what one of them saying, but I think there is a second voice. Although I think that one's a little difficult to actually use. Kind of like saying, "Oh, you use flashback?" Yeah, I've actually ended up using that for that Murders animation that I'm making. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, I forgot to actually mention that I used that. So that's a bit. It's kind of fun going out like this. Does that have actually any actual like correlation at all? Hold on. There's a bunch of random lyrics that come up that just random quotes. Dante says, "Who knows?" Oh gosh. It could also just be like a random quote that like the original creator just wanted to make. It's like, all right, I'm gonna have some whispering vocals in the background. All right, there we go. Emperor saying that might be just laughing for the second thing. If you click on one of the tracks of the demos where Zubin and the girl are talking, they reuse some of that in the blooper in the final cut. Oh, okay. I think we'll go off of that. Thank you, Empress. It's kind of fun doing this at this point, is what Google is telling me, says Ruther. We could also go off of that. Kind of like saying that MC Horse is releasing BBS 1.1 in 2 days, by the way. Ooh. Might be interesting to look into that. Emperor saying no problem. I live and breathe this album. Yo, same. Okay. Hopefully that won't come up too often, but let's continue on.
Fate decides how these columns align, birth by chance or benign, every moment.
No broccoli. Stop eating broccoli.
Circles in space, round me already dead, hung by staircase.
And that was White Ball. So, kind of finishing up the lyrics. Let's see. Fate decides how these columns align, birth by chess or benign, every moment. I have no idea what these are talking about. Like, everything is in a metaphor or a riddle or some variation of that. It's hard to discern what some of these are. They sound really cool, though. Let's see. Where do I think? I think White Ball demo is Simon After Mind Electric, and maybe some of the next ones. Thinking back before Murders with the deteriorated memory. I think what's been going on, though, is... and this is kind of talked about, I think, a little bit in Time Machine, or I guess hinted at more like, where, so we're at the edge of the universe coming to tune, also planets are all falling to dust, Simon's mind is falling apart. I think the whole album is taking place right at the very edge of Simon's life, And just to prolong it even that bit longer, he's going through his entire life. His entire life is flashing right before his eyes right now. And it continues to flash around in his mind a lot. Time Machine is taking himself back to the very start again and again and again, going all over and over and over again. Until the cycle's broken in Dream and Sweet Major, where we'll talk about that a bit later. But White Ball is the memory of him and his wife going up to heaven, more like. Because White Ball is supposed to represent the moon. And I think within the album, Going to the Moon is kind of the equivalent of going up to heaven. So reaching out to heaven is what they're trying to do. Easy's mentioned that Time Machine is just him remembering. Yes. I'm gonna go remember a time back. I forgot the lyrics, but that's generally what the thing's supposed to do. Hall of Tally can't wait for the variations on the Cloud review. Oh, that'll be like right at the very end. Also, we're about 50 minutes in, and we're only on the 3rd song, and there's 12 in total. We haven't even gotten to the good part. Oh, yeah, the good part. It's, actually, okay, finishing up the lyrics. Give me one moment. Let's see. Marble gods, tango circles in space, round the already dead, hung by staircase up. On and on, the awakening light will bathe slumbers of ethereal sights. Today is renewed, is reborn. Each day I am new, I am yours. I think that's just more talking about, like going in a cycle, hopefully trying to be the best version of himself. I think, at least. Can't wait for Candle on the Water. I don't think I'll be talking about Candle on the Water, as nice of a song as that is. This one's just focused on songs in Hawaii Part 2. Alright, finishing up the lyrics. So please dismiss what they claim about this. Being in vain to explain how expressed with a kiss. Taking passion in steps, floor spending abyss, such impossible bliss. And then such impossible bliss is repeated many times. I'm still thinking that this is just them thinking about going up to heaven, or at least like going to heaven at the very least. Okay. And before we get into murders is where things are going to get very interesting very fast. Tally Hall and Weezer collab. Like says they might have listened to something similar, not sure. These songs have actually been around for like 12 years, so I wouldn't be surprised if some people took inspiration from these. Easy's mentioning that Candle on the Water is a tribute song. Yeah, it is. There was an original version, and they made basically a cover for it. I forgot who it was a tribute for. I think it was 2 fans of Tally Hall or Miracle Musical that they made the tribute for, and that was Candle on the Water. I can't remember exactly who their names were, but it was supposed to be a tribute song. I think Tally Hall does a lot of those. I say, as there's only like a few. Alright, so, as nice as the songs have been so far, as wonderful as they are, as blissful as they can be, now is the time for things to get very weird. We're getting into the very weird and experimental parts of the actual album, starting with murders, which is going to be a stark contrast to what the beginning or what the end of White Ball is. And actually, might actually start a bit here. Actually, let's see that. We'll start here, going into murders. Wow, what a lovely time. I can't wait. What's next? What's next, everybody? What? What is this?
He was in the forest looking to see the trees, but none were there. He found a girl. She found the Earl King.
Right, so things are starting to get kind of weird anyways. So, murders... Alright.
See the trees, but none were there. He found a girl. She found the Earl King.
Right, so now it's time for a new character to the song. The Earl King. Or as like one of these vocals actually mentioned.
Earl King, they were in
There's a... I don't know, the lover, says Easy. Yeah. This is where things get kind of crazy, so... I'll be back in 12 minutes. Good one, Empress. Using the merm as looking to see the merms, but none more merm. He found a merm. She found the Earl merm. Let's go anywhere. Alright, so the actual lyrics. He was in the forest looking to see the trees, but none were there. He found a girl. She found the Earl King. And then there's like a whisper that doesn't show up in the actual lyrics translation. The lover. Is it... I don't know, actually, is it the lover or a lover? Either way, it's a lover of whoever this girl is. Which, going off of that bit alone, I think it's the guy, like the actual main man of our story. And this is a bit of an alter ego. At least that's what I think. Let's see, Ruthie mentions, in European folklore and myth, the Earl King is a sinister elf who lingers in the woods, stalking children who stay in the woods for too long, and kills them with a single touch. This was copy-pasted. That is, that is also kind of what set me on this path into diving into Hawaii Part 2 in the first place. Just the reference to the Earl King. From what I remember of a video that was delving into the mystery of Hawaii Part 2, this is the one thing that he brought up that was very interesting. The Earl King, who is, in all honesty, just death. Like, just as a metaphor for death in general. Oh, don't go out in the woods for too long, otherwise the Earl King will get you. Who's the Earl King? Death. Rudy mentions that that they think that the guy was the problem in the relationship. Well, he did kill his wife, so I think he was a bit of the problem with the relationship. Okay, we're getting into the good part of the album on the instrumental part. It is such a fire song, but I'm very fascinated by like how they can get like a distorted piano to sound epic. It is really good. All right. So continuing on, she found the Earl King alone.
the whitewood, gambling out to picnic. In the light, leaves broke above, then fell below. I was in the middle ground, looking to find the flowers in the garden, weary of the hate me not. Wait, they forgot. Whoa, oh, the rot.
Okay, that line. Let's see. Flowers in the garden, weary of the hate me not. Wait, they forgot. Whoa, oh, the rot. Oh, geez, that has implications already, I think. Rudy's got to go to school. See y'all. All right. Thank you for tuning in. You can probably be back later. Let me respond to something really quick. Okay, so, let's see, the lyric mentioning flowers in the garden, weary of the hate me not, wait, they forgot, oh, the rot. Interpretation on that is, I think the Earl King, in this sense, Death, or the alter ego of our main man, Simon, it is more or less like a shadow of a memory that you don't want, creaking into, in this case, the garden, which is just a nice secluded area that Simon has made for him and his wife. This is the bad memory seeping into what was supposed to be paradise. And this is talking about the flowers in the garden. That's being what the paradise is. That is supposed to be what like defending against all the dark memories. That's what was supposed to protect him. The problem is that those barriers, the walls that he put up, have rotten away. The woe oh the rots, wait they forgot. Adam and Eve reference? I'm not sure if it's an Adam and Eve reference, Holotally. I just think it's... I don't actually know if it's specifically that. Garden of Eden from Easy? Probably. We could... It could be a reference to those, but at the end of the day, it is still just a reference to a sanctuary, a garden, and the flowers being what's supposed to be protecting it. However, and that's where our shadowy figure, our death character, is coming in. And he's able to easily bypass whatever these defenses were, because they have rotten away. Let's see, him talking about wary of the hate me not is testing, hey, I wonder if this barrier functions today. Does it work? Does it not? Hate me not? Ah, it hates me not today. Whoa, the rots. And then he enters whatever sanctuary that there was before. So that's that lyric. This is what Murders is probably going to be a lot of, honestly. Same with Mind Electric, but we'll see. Alright, continuing on.
Deeper in they crept, oblivious of the bears and darker tears, or none were there. How did they dare? I was in the middle ground, looking to find the fountain of infinite mirror. Tree falling, no one would hear. Shadow of nobody there. Murders of murderers living in fear.
Okay, trying to see if I can actually figure out if there's anything notable to talk about there. I think a large part of the album, or of this song itself, is our shadowy figure, Death. Not only entering this garden, this protected area, this sanctuary, but also just kind of describing how he's doing it, which, for the most part of the story, really doesn't, I think, matter too much to the overall facts that the shadowy figure killed his wife. Or not really that the shadowy figure killed his wife, but the memory of his dead wife keeps coming back, and that's what this dark memory is supposed to represent. Let's see.
Owls on the night watch, solemn and easily wise to what we thought they thought above. Sound broke below. They were in the black wood, coveting indiscreetly, her for him or him for her, shown what they were. I was in the middle ground, looking to find the fountain of infinite mirror. Tree falling, no one would hear. Shadow of nobody there. Murders of murderers living in fear.
Ooh, oh, that's something to mention, actually. The lyric about murders of murderers fearing it. I know a lot of interpretations talk about, like, oh no, the murder of a murderer is going to happen, and that's, murders fear the murder of themselves. That's what a lot of people interpret it as. I think of it more about relating to, let's see, like a murder of crows. At least I think that's what it's more related to, not that they're fearing about, or like a murderer feeling the murder of themselves or something like that. No, it's a group of murderers that's called a murder, because maybe it could just be that they're, like, murderers in this context are crows. At least that's kind of what I think, where it's just more related to a murder of murderers. a murder of crows. So anyways, that's an interpretation I got for that part in the song. Moving on.
I was in the clearing, buzzing around to hearing what the bees and birds who knew the words. Soon arrived the twilight, finally the night and day remembered how they came to be.
Okay. So that last little bit, let's see. I was in the clearing, buzzing around to hearing what the bees and birds who knew the words. Soon arrived the twilight, finally the night and day remembered how they came to be. Going off of that interpretation, at least in the sense of, like this guy, this shadowy figure basically talking about how he actually did the murder. He's just talking about, let's see. He's just talking about just trying to think about ways to word it. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. So in the plot of how the murder was actually happening, at least in this case, finally the day and I remember how they came to be. Finally, whenever like daytime actually comes, the actual memory of how everything actually happened and how everything ended up happening is what that line is talking about. So he committed the murder at night, only for it to be found out later on in the day, and then they found out how they came to be. All right, actually finishing up murderers. Oh, an interpretation I got of this one section where it's just the super aggressive, overdriven piano. Excuse me. I've thought about like what they could mean in the context of like the story that's being told, and one thought I had was like this is this murderer guy. This is the murderer actually going through with the act of murdering the wife, and every key press, a single aggressive one, is a stab. Or, that's at least like an interpretation I got. So as aggressive as this guy is on the piano, think of the piano as a bit of a metaphor for the wife, and then you'll see how morbid and monstrous his attacks actually were. Right, finishing up the song for realsies.
To see the trees, but none were there.
Alright, we'll get on into the next song in a bit. Kind of like saying to hope it's not copyrighted, right? Right? I don't care if I get copyright stricken. If I do, then I won't benefit from monetization. Wait! I don't have monetization anyway! I don't care! Oh well. If anything, go buy the album, please. Please do that at some point. I'm already making it really annoying for you to listen to the full song. You better go listen to the actual thing by getting the actual song somewhere. Right near the very end, the All for Nothing at All, also Bob Ken mentioning it's the meme song. I think that was like one of the one of the primary things that got it to be so popular was the All for Nothing at All quote speech, which interpretation of that is right at the very end on the very last note the guy plays the actually let me see if I can find that just to like picture it. Let's see. Is it here? No, that's not it. Where is it? My take on this part, right at the very end when it goes into a much more normal piano sound. This is our main character actually walking in on the scene of the murder, realizing what happened, and then the regret.
All for nothing at all. All for nothing at all. With something to do.
And so near the end, right after the realization that what has just happened,
I was in the forest looking to see the trees, but none were there.
this sounds like kind of a random thing for him to just kind of say. I was looking in the trees, looking for trees, and none were there. It sounds like a very weird kind of excuse thing. But what I think's going on after he actually finds the act, it honestly is not exactly the act that he stumbled upon, but the memory that the action happened. The all for nothing at all is what our death character, the shadow, the murderer, that's what he says to our main character. It's like, wow, look at all that effort. All those walls you put up, all that sanctuaries that you've been hiding yourself in, your garden of peace, your garden of Eden, all of that for nothing at all. Anyway, so after that realization of, wow, so that was the thing that happened. No, it didn't. That didn't happen. I was walking through the forest looking to see the trees, and none were there. That part at the very end, I think, is him trying to hide that fact from himself again. Trying to at least like get a semblance of, no, that's not what happened. Definitely. So he's lying to himself. Anyways, that was Murders. Next song is going to be Space Station 7, and this one has the most complicated lyrics of them all. You'll find out why in a moment. Also, one last comment. Hall of Taliboro and Joe both played piano for this album. I think Joe might have been the one to play Murders. I think. Oh, I think how he actually got that. I think how he got that to play. Yeah, Kelnick's gonna go. Missed too much, don't understand anything. Okay, thank you for sticking around, though. Why is this like music theory? Because it is. I think. Maybe, but that's just a theory. Music theory. Also, Holotally, how they got the distorted piano sounds. I think from what they did, they like recorded the song, or let's say they recorded the song on one track, of which I think they have in the demo, or like the demo album, the Part 2 album. I think is where, like something that's similar to that at least. Is there still stuff? No. But right after they played it, they played the actual sound that they got from the first recording back into the piano itself in order to get like an extra reverb and distortion sounding. So, because they played it right on top of the strings of the piano, and then it ended up like having a weird reverb effect on top of it. So that's a weird way to think of it. So, that was Murders. Yeah, the demo version of Murders is really insane. I think they toned it down slightly. It's more like they didn't overdrive it as much. Anyways, on to Space Station 7. All right. It's going to be hard to follow, so you got to keep up. Get ready to keep up with this one. This one's going to be really difficult to follow. Alright, just stopping there for like a brief moment. The reason why it's hard to understand is because it's in an entirely different language. Let's see, a Hall of Tally saying Boro is singing in this one. Oh yeah, he sings in the Japanese part of the song. The entire song is in French, and then there's a later half that's in Japanese. For some reason. Why, I don't exactly know why they did it, but that's just kind of a part of the album itself. So, and as much as I'd like to read from the official lyrics that I have, those are also in different... Oh wait, no, the whole thing is in Japanese first, and then there's like a bit of French. That's how it goes. Sorry. It starts off in Japanese, and then there's a bit of French that ends up in later on. That's what I meant. So, I'm going to have to actually look up the lyrics for Space Station 17 outside of... or Space Station 7. Let's see... Right, so the actual lyrics, and I'm going to actually be trying to read these off the whole way. 15 years later, waiting time is over. There's no leaving the earth behind, we depart from heaven. It's no secret, soon enough, everyone will understand. And then then there's a chorus that says, Heaven, the celestial country, heaven, heaven's on standby. Now, I don't know how accurate the lyrics are. This is from Genius. This is where I'm going off of what the lyrics are, so I'm hoping those are correct. I think the other problem is that since it's in a different language, it's hard to like accurately line up what everything's supposed to mean. So we're gonna have to understand what the intention is behind what they're talking about. So 15 years later, waiting time is over, there's no leaving the earth behind, we depart from heaven. Heck if I know what that means. It's no secret, soon enough, everyone will understand. You know, I thought looking at these would actually make more sense. No. Shoot, I should have done more research on this song. Okay, a summary that I have recalled is the man trying to reach out to heaven to hopefully reunite with his love life, the individual that was killed as of recent in the album. Let's see. Is there any other parts I should probably pinpoint? Man, I feel like I really should be talking about this one more because it actually is a bit, I feel, important, or at least context. But it's just hard to talk about because I mean the whole song's in a different language that I don't understand. Oh well, we'll just have to listen to the rest of it and talk about the lyrics whenever they come up. Let's see. See, I think where this part is, at least in the lyrics, that is a space station on Earth. Let's see, talking about heaven, that is a space station on Earth. Nothing compares with this. And I think this is like not the. We haven't, at least when we're going over, we haven't gone over the full verse. But the rest of the lyrics are: use the ladder on level 7. Sleep, my children. We will be waiting for you. For your cheerful eyes. Let's see. We'll be waiting for your cheerful eyes. Should be a part that comes up a bit later. That's when he gets like really high pitched. Oh wait, yeah, and I think verse 2 is. I think that's the one. No, whatever. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, okay, good grief. Yeah, I should have actually done more research into this song. I'm sorry if I'm not, like, giving it as much justice as I should be. Alright. That's about the end of it. Alright, finishing up the last little bit of lyrics. And I think this is the part that's in French. A group of children, the galaxy extends. Garden of Imagination. Garden? Imagination? I must say good evening, go ahead, and you'll live forever tonight. Okay, okay, at least the You'll Live Forever Tonight part's a bit interesting in context of Introduction to Snow, because right at the end of Introduction to Snow, that's a similar lyric that's been said. The You'll Live Forever Tonight. And I can actually just kind of go up to that really quick. We'll just scooch on over to Introduction to Snow. Yeah, this is the part.
You'll live forever tonight.
So to talk about at least that one part of the lyric, one part of the lyrics of Space Station 7, referring to the You'll Live Forever Tonight. Let's see. Easy's asking, is he revealing his life in a way, maybe? Probably? About like what he did for the rest of his life, even with the guilt of what's happened? Probably? Jeez. As much as I listen to these albums, actually, I got a new achievement. Oh well. As much as I listen to this album, Space Station 7's the one I don't understand completely, and that's just because it's, again, in a different language, so it's just innately difficult to understand that. But going, I think, just more focused on, I think what Easy mentioned, where just his life afterwards. Also, Funny's in chat. I didn't notice that before, and Fishbean is also here. Hello, hello. I'm geeking out about an album from 12 years ago, because it's its 12th anniversary, and it was released in 12/12/12. Welcome to the madness. Actually, the madness is up next. We'll get to that in a moment. Empress says, I've always interpreted this as a perspective of the love interest going to heaven and ruminating? Ruminating? I mean, I know someone's going up to heaven, or it could also be like the man wanting to go up to heaven. I kind of, with bits of interpretations, felt like that he was trying to go to heaven to meet up with his wife after the whole murder thing happened, but he ended up doing a different life entirely, to some extent. Yeah, it is the 12/12. It says Fishman. Yeah, I get okay. Just for context, the album was released on the 12th month of the 12th day of the 12th year of the 12th hour of the 12th minute of the 12th second, back in 2012. Which they did that as kind of this is a very important moment in time. Now it's 12 years later, so we're adding on to that. And this whole stream today is just me talking about the album, trying to make sense of whatever lore there is and the metaphors behind it. Which, difficult to explain, I say as I explain it. But mainly, I guess as a recap, let's see, 12th hour, thought it released on AM or PM, I could be wrong. It did release on AM. Actually, I keep thinking it was PM because of it could be also 12th hour, but it actually was released on AM. I gotta like make sure I keep. I remember joking about this. Was it AM or PM? Well, regardless, it was supposed to be like a multi-12 thing. Although I guess technically, whenever it's AM, you still have like the 12 there anyway, even though it should be like 0. So we're not going off of army time. So, to get everyone caught up on where the story actually is so far, we have our man, the woman, and death. Or the Earl King, or the Shadow, or the Murderer. this Death Earl Shadow. I'm gonna call him Earl. His name's Earl now. That sounds like the name of a cartoon villain. No, it's Earl. Gotta run from Earl. Will the stream be 12 hours? No. I would die if it was 12 hours finished. Anyway, so the first 3 songs of the album, Introduction to Snow, Island to Thyself, Black Rainbow. Actually, no, Introduction to Snow is just an introduction to the actual album itself. It's nothing too crazy, but it leads right into Island to Thyself, which goes over how our 2 main characters met, the man and the wife, or the love interest. I don't actually know for certain if they got married or if they're just in love with each other, one or the other. But as wonderful as their life was, there were some problems with it. They didn't entirely like the life that they were living in, but they managed, like any love life should. Up until murders happens, and in that song, it's revealed that the love interest in this has died horrifically to Earl, and it was not pretty. It was a very gruesome death. However, looking into, actually not even looking into, just thinking about the album a bit more, it hints at the Earl. It hints at Earl and the man being one and the same, or at least like somewhat very similar, or stuck in the same body kind of ordeal. How truthful that actually is hard to say, but I think it's an interpretation that a lot of people accept as our main man has some kind of mental issues that resulted in him doing these the very not nice act of doing the little bit of the murder. It did not go well. Space Station 7, the one that we just got done with, talks about going up to heaven at some point. Ah, wow, heaven's a pretty cool place. It's at level 7 of Earth. Of all the levels that you could get to, level 7's the best. And that's being heaven. And that's what he's going to be working towards over time. To hopefully reunite with his wife that he killed, that he doesn't want to accept that he killed. It's like, well, I didn't do that. I think. No, I didn't. You keep lying to yourself, buddy. So, that is our checkpoint. The next song is probably what's going to take me the longest because there's a lot of layering to it. And actually, before I actually do that, I'm going to go get a drink really quick because I'm actually out of water. So I'm going to go get a drink and I shall be right back. Oh, hold on. Let's see. I'm going to at least make that look right. There we go. Wait, can I not tab out? Oh, that's annoying. Oh well. All right, I'm gonna get my water. I'll be right back. We'll be right back after this break. Alright. I'm back from my excessively long break. It was a very long one. Oh well. Right, so... next song that we're going to get into is going to be very, weird. Murders was weird. Space Station 7 was in a different language. I guess the earworm behind the voices that scream at me if I don't listen to it daily. Yeah, that's exactly correct, Empress. Oh, wait, Hall of Tally had a comment. I've been a Tally Hall fan since 2012, and now only as 19. Now I can't believe how old it makes me feel right now. Oh. I can't... I only really found out about this album, like a couple years ago, and I think this was around the boom that made it very popular. So, it's crazy to think about that being, like, 12 years old. Although, Minecraft is 15 years old. And I've been playing it for most of my life. So it's kind of similar. Right, I've been stalling enough because this is gonna be a moment. Wait, hold on, wrong one. Where is Space Station? Here we go. I'm kind of thinking about what I want to do here. So, The Mind Electric is the next song, and I'm just gonna play it, just to see how this goes. All right, playing it. Wait. Oh, hold up. I had two different things on. Okay, there we go. Alright, just stopping for a brief moment. As unintelligible as that is, I'm gonna play it in reverse. We're playing it forward. Playing backward. Right, so the entire Mind Electric song, and that is, let me see if I can zoom it out really quick. It is a 6-minute piece that is split into two 3-minute parts. One, the first part, that I'm going to be calling Order for the rest of this explanation, and the second half, Chaos, just because of kind of interpretations of what's actually been going on in there. That, and it gets really funky. The first half, that is Order, is actually the entirety of Chaos, but in reverse. Or is it the other way around? And Order is the reversed version of the Chaos version. Which one came first? Art-wise and actual music composition-wise, Chaos does actually come first, because you gotta reverse it somehow. Though in the lore of the song itself, it's weird, or the lore of the album itself is very weird that the choice of having like the first section of the song being a something. Hey. No, thank you, Golem. Thank you very much. Empress says, I could not write more letters than Hamilton ever did about how intricate this song is and how designed it is to make you feel like you're going insane. To give you an idea of how much it affected me, my entire life got completely shifted just because I wanted to figure out what this song even was. Like, my actual motivations for doing specific stuff has, like, completely changed just because of this song. It is very much what insanity feels like. It honestly is a really cool bop, though. Let's see. Hall of Tally says, I always thought the song was the guy getting judged in the afterlife and getting sent to hell. I don't think this is him in the afterlife quite yet. I think this is him actually going through the justice system and, but, wait. Hey, stop that. I'm getting hit by zombies. I'm gonna go back to the golems, because they can protect me. Okay. There's a lot of things that it could apply to, says Empress. I think so as well. There's a lot of different ways that you could think of it, but let's see. They're saying it could be Traba. Can't be. Can't. There's a lot of ways that it could be interpreted. I personally think this is the memory of him getting tried for his crimes of killing his love interest, and pleading for insanity in order to hopefully get an easier sentence, which resulted in him going through electroshock therapy in order to hopefully rid him of that second personality, to hopefully rid him of Earl. It didn't work, as later songs kind of talk about. But that event entirely messed up his psyche so much that he just couldn't function very well after that. So the whole functioning thing is very much expressed in the entire song being as crazy as it is. Right, so actually continuing on with the song now. Alright, hold on a moment. So I mentioned at one point in White Ball about the whispering vocals. This is where the whispering vocals really come in. And let's see. So in that part, at the very least, you can hear like weird whispers in the background, but they're like unintelligible. Well, if you play them in the correct way, forward. There actually is like somewhat intelligible lyrics. Let's see. I too something man enough to. I don't know exactly what's actually being said, and from all of the research that I've done over time, it's always been very difficult to like piece together what these words even are or what they represent exactly. Could the whispering vocals just be fragments of his mind? Some of them could be, but there's also some of them that are just straight up quotes from different works of media. I got goofed. Let's The Empress is talking about how her sister had a theory that proved that he was framed and lied to get a lesser punishment. That hold on, get. Oh, phantoms. We all hate phantoms here. Get me out of here. Empress, I do know about the interpretation about him getting framed, and I think that that does make sense in like the context of the song itself. Like if you put the song in isolation, I think that does actually match up very well. Although we never got the full story of what exactly the crime was in the Mind Electric itself, and for that, wait, what? Is the golem mad at me? Why is he mad at me? No. Oh no. This dude's angry at me. Let's see. Okay, I think I can get out here. I don't know why that golem was angry at me. Okay, shoot, I gotta think about this again. Seems like everything wants to attack you. Yeah. I don't know why. I've been like super fine for like a little while, but then all of a sudden I just kept getting attacked. Personally, I think the quotes represent parts of his life and time in Hawaii and all the events that led up to it. We could probably go with that. Go with that, Empress. Like that could actually be like a reasonable excuse for what these are, because some of them are like some of them are like random people saying you should be ashamed of yourself. Why did you do it? A lot of guilt, like a lot of guilt tripping type sounds. Which could be just him in his mind, just saying, "No, you should be ashamed of yourself," says the mind to the self. Or it could just be someone else also saying this, and this is just like a fragment that he's remembering from. Gosh. This song's gonna be rough. Continue on for a bit and see if we can find any. Oh, wait. Hold on. I just remembered this. I do have the instrumental version on here, which let's see, in the part 2 album, that's basically just some extra content. There we go. It basically has the instrumental version, and this one that I'm playing right now is the instrumental, but the instrumentals also have all the whispering vocals, which makes it a lot easier to actually hear those. There is a quote that says, "I hate this." Although one part that I don't know like how intentional some of these lyrics actually are in terms of even the whispering vocals. Although let's see. This one part coming up. Right before the beat drop happens, to me it sounds like something saying here she comes, and then the beat drop happens. But if I play it in reverse, or actually not really reverse, in forward, then it sounds. So as much as I'd like to think that maybe it sounds a particular way going in reverse as opposed to going forward, I'm going off of whatever is supposed to be said going forward. Because apparently, I haven't tried this out. If I say I2 and then reverse it, then it actually starts saying here she comes. So I think that was just more of a mistake. But that was just like an idea that I had at one point. Let's see. Empress says, fun fact. You note that in the Have Symphony for Me part, you can only hear you can hear it in the undistorted version, but not the distorted version. That's another thing to actually point out, actually. Wish it played in both, because it adds to the spooky factor. Ah! Well, have I got something for you? Hold on, give me a second. Let's see. That actually is a very important thing to point out. In the entire song itself, as complex as it may be, okay, here's the split. As complicated as the actual song it may be, there are differences between the two halves that I could try to go over, but we'll be here for like ever. Effectively, the two songs do have the same like lyrics. Boys, I got iron already. Good job, Shadow. But the weird thing is that the whispering vocals and a lot of the distorted voices that you could that sounds like it should be in the chaos section. Oh, pumpkin or melon just grew in front of me. Like it feels like it should be in the chaos section, but it's just not, and it's in the order section. And every time I listen to Mind Electric and I'm listening to the chaos version, it always feels like something's missing. Like this might just be me and the sound engineering part of me, and like a musical attune or whatever, but it just feels like that there's always something missing, like holes where it should be instruments, or like there's just things that are missing. Did you get that? Do you think that O is from the demo 2 groan that got reused? I think so. I think it's actually the same song, or not the same song. It's like the same sound. Actually, let me see if I can find that in the thing. Murders demo, Mind Electric demo. Oh shoot, what was that one called? That's not it. Oh yeah. This was also a really popular demo. With like the super yell at the end. Gosh. Okay, where was the right one? Let's see, that's the original demo. Oh, this one, demo 2. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think that actually is it. So that's from Mind Electric Demo 2. That's on the Part 2 album, the extras. So that might have actually just been the reuse part. It just came back. What the hell? Welcome back to Bois. The Bois. Alright, so let me see if I can actually do this. So, Empress, a thing that I did about a year ago, I actually mixed the two songs together in a music video that I made like a year ago. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, stop you right there for the moment. Let's see. This should be a example of what it should sound like normally. Empress mentioning something else I realized also you don't realize, let's see, didn't hear any of the synths in the undistorted version, but you hear that in the Ream Tesla. Wait, hold on. Change that back to the correct instrumental. Give me a moment. There we go. There are like a notable amount of instruments that are being played in one version over the other, but like they let's see. But like I can't really list off all of the instruments that are very different, but the Chaos version has more techno synths, whereas the Order has more acoustical instruments, or like normal instruments. But when they're played together, it kind of, weirdly enough, fills in the weird holes that are missing from both albums, which is weird to say. Let's see if I can actually show a bit. Hold on, let me try to find a part that I think would work better. Hold on, I'm trying to find like a part of the song.
Limitless light, exposing, closing, sluggish reified. Think of each moment, holding this breath as death, minute and decimal. Resident minor, hungry queen will need your testimony, understand. From this splash, it's the truth, so help me, son. Now raise your right hand. Father, your honor, may I explain? My brain has claimed its glory over me. I've a good heart, albeit condemn him to the infirmary. All my towers crumble down, the flowers gasping under rubble, striking in the hollow wall. Thy genius saves a thirst for trouble, scattering.
Okay, I think I can go off of that one. So normally in this section, listen to the cymbal crash that's going to happen.
All my towers crumble down, the flowers gasping under rubble, striking in the...
So here are those cymbal crashes that happen. If I pull out... Let's see, if I pull out the actual song itself... Listen for the cymbals. Wait, no, that's the wrong part. Here it is.
All my towers All my towers crumble down, the flowers gasping under rubble, striking in the hall of all thy genius sates a thirst for trouble.
So, throughout that entire part, it sounds like there's going to be a cymbal crash, but there isn't. Now, going back to... If we go to the other side of the album, that being the order side. Is this the part? There it is. Again, listen for the cymbals. Going back to chaos, again, listen for cymbals.
All my towers crumble down, the flowers gasping under rubble, striking.
So, in those parts of that song, in the parts of this song specifically, when we're trying to... Oh shoot, I messed up everything. When we're trying to hear for a cymbal crash, there is supposed to... there sounds like there should be a start to the cymbal crash, but in the order version there is the actual there is an actual crash of a cymbal, but in the chaos version it's actually played like slightly before as like a preparing for a cymbal crash kind of sound. So we pull up, pulling up them to both of them mixed together, and if I can like actually not break everything. You can hear both of the cymbal crashes being played together. And there actually is one last cymbal startup that doesn't actually get answered by the order version, which is interesting enough. So, there's a lot of stuff like that in the Mind Electric album, or the Mind Electric song, that is frankly aggravating as hell to keep up with, just because of like how many actual differences there are. I'm going to, for at least the next little while, try to actually present it better. Oh, didn't even know. Let's see. The Hollow Tally didn't even notice that. Oh wow, didn't think about the extra ones as you don't religiously listen. I will say I didn't notice this myself before, but there was a song. Let's see. There was a YouTube channel. I can't remember what their channel name actually was, but they basically made a video that had both versions of the Mind Electric, the forward and backward order and chaos versions. Let's see. They play both of them at the same time, overlapping each other, one in the left ear, one in the right ear. And there was a notice of how the cymbal crashing actually started in the chaos version, but had an answer, but had like an actual response in the order version. And there are a couple different instances of stuff like that, so that's a bit interesting. The whispering vocals as well only appears in the order version, and there's no whispering vocals in the chaos section. Except for one part, of which I'm going to actually let play out so we can actually listen to the song in its entirety instead of me rambling about it. So continuing on. Actually, hold on. I think we were back here. Condemn him to the infirmary. That part also isn't in the order section in that, oh... Actually, wait, hold on. Actually, wait, this one sound... Wait a sec. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna check something out. Wow, whoever's base this is, they're good at building? This is my base. Oh, hold on, let me, Oh, shoot. This is also me actually spending some time and, like, researching the song a lot more. Wait, is that the same groan from later on in the song? Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Yeah, hold on. Is it? Okay, there we go. What track editor are you using? I'm using DaVinci Resolve, a video editing software that also has audio editing in it. And I this is the program that I'm used to using. Okay, so here there is that groan. That groan. Everything kind of glitches out, and then the groan piano starts playing. So if we go back to, let's see. It's the same thing. Wah. Okay, so this, yeah, the same groan actually is played there earlier. As opposed to, let's see, opposed to here. Hall of Tally. I just love how Joe layers his track. These are, like, absurd. The amount of layeredness in here is actually insane, and the amount of reused tracks is also a little whack. Easy says, it's Alan Ladd in box 13. Schengen Ladd, 1948 old-time radio. Oh. Also, I didn't actually think I'd be going this much into it. I didn't actually know about that groan being played later on. Okay, where is... Okay, there's the... Okay, I'm pulling out... That... Do I want to... Let's see, we'll just get the original Mine Electric coming in. Is this the same part? No, it's over here. All my towers crumble down, the flowers gasping under rubble, striking in the hall of all thy genius sates a thirst for trouble. Scattering sparks of thought energy, deliver me and carry me away. Live in my kingdom, I am your lord, I order you to power and pray. Okay, before we get into this one corrupted part, I kind of want to talk about the lyrics that were mentioned here. And that was, let's see. Actually, I haven't even talked about the lyrics yet at all. Right, think of these thoughts as limitless light, exposing, closing circuitry of fright. Think of each moment holding this breath as death minute in decimal. That is putting into context that, alright, everything... Let's see. Think of these thoughts, your thoughts, maybe the thoughts of the universe, the thought of Simon's mind, as limitless light, exposing, closing circuitry of fright. technically speaking, we're all made of we all run on electricity, so we just kind of we're kind of circuits in a way, very complex circuits, maybe really complex computers. But let's see. Oh, Empress, I'll talk about the two quote in a moment. I've noticed that as well. I'll get to that in a moment. So we're at least in the context of the song, we're taking place inside of the mind of Simon when everything's being electrical. Not really everything is being electrocuted now, but that we're in somewhere, basically his brain, because there's a lot of electrical impulses coming on. I think it's mental prep before the trial. Ooh, oh, that actually works really well, Empress. I think that works real well. Mental prep before the trial to come. I like that one. That one's good. Let's see. Resident minor, how do you plead? We'll need your testimony on the stand. Service of the fee fi fo fum. That is all. The service of the fee fi fo fum is something in the background that happens. Solemnly swear to tell the whole truth, so help you, son. Now raise your right hand. That one's obviously kind of the jury, or the judge being like, all right, welcome to the trial. How do you plead? Also, for your testimony, be sure to tell the whole truth and nothing but. Raise your right hand and begin. Father, your honor, may I explain? My brain has claimed its glory over me. I have a good heart, albeit insane. Condemn him to the infirmary. His attempt to get out of this was to say, I was actually insane the whole time. Wow, you were insane the whole time? We should send you to the infirmary. That should fix it all. So the result of the trial is him ending up going into the insane asylum, as the judge put it. Shadow asks, can you summarize the lore so far? I've been in the background this whole time. I will try. Okay, let's see. Actually, I need to get to a somewhat safer location. So, lore going up to this point, just to kind of catch everyone up, because this has been I've been going on a huge tangent just talking about the hidden lyrics and hiddens in this hidden song. So, main character, the man, Simon, has killed his lover, his wife, and this is talked about in Murders. Right at the start of the album is him living back through his memories of life, going through everything over and over again. Later on in the album, on the song Time Machine, it talks about that a lot, where going back to a time where everything was better. But for now, we're constantly going through a kind of time loop of memories, which will make sense later. Right now, at least in terms of where we are in the song of the album, Empress says someone called Father John or something. Actually, let me check. I can actually legitimately find out. Hold on. Let's see. Demo 4. No, that's not it. Demo.
Testimony on the stand, solemnly swear to summon your story, tell the truth and raise your right hand. Resident Marvin, let me explain my...
Resident Marvin. That was his name, I think.
Resident Marvin, let me explain. My brain has claimed its glory over me. I've a good heart, I may be insane. Please mend my mind and let me go free.
Resident Marvin, which I'm guessing is our main character Simon talking about his name, so that actually is his name. So the Mind Electric is his trial, says Shadow. Basically, Where that trial actually is taking place, not entirely certain. It could be in his mind or his memories of a trial that actually did happen. Not certain on where the trial is taking place, but there is a trial. That's all we really know. Also, the thing that I pulled up was Demo 3 within the Part 2 album that just goes over an early version of the Mind Electric. Thought I got shoved, I guess I didn't. Let me get that situated again. Also, Empress's comment on the father part really interests me because part about some lawful to try your family, but it would probably refer to a priest in a way. Like, I'm thinking because actually, didn't actually think about that where he's trying to appease a priest. Wait, he's trying to get to heaven, right? He's trying to appease a priest in order to get to heaven, be rid of his sin, so he can actually go to heaven. Maybe that's why. So maybe it is still a judge, technically speaking, but he's trying to reveal his sins to a priest, which in this context is basically the judge of this interaction. That actually could probably line up pretty well. Let me throw some stuff away really quick. Oh yeah, before I forget, because I feel like I will at this point. Also, Empress says, Lil Birdie told me that this was originally part of the was scrapped because it didn't feel like it fit the album. Oh, the demo 4 one? Where he just goes on like a super yelling spree. I could see how it could have been in there, but I can also see why they left it out. It's a really cool moment, but it really doesn't fit with the rest of the album, I think. Hall of Tally, know the difference in the album, like Fade in the Stars would fit so well with Hawaii Part 2. Oh, yeah. Actually, wait, is that like the last album in... Yeah, it is. Fate of the Stars, which was Tally Hall's Good and Evil last song in the album. That's like a 6-minute 50 song. Every time that I listen to the Tally Hall or I have like a playlist of it, and Fate of the Stars eventually goes into Introduction in the Snow, because that's just where things are laid out in my playlist. It feels kind of like a prequel almost, but just in like a different story context, I think. It's hard to tell how involved it actually is. Okay, other thing, before I forget... earlier, Empress mentioned to talk about the 2 that actually is played. Let me find that really quick. Is this it? No. Where's the split? There it is. Let's see. Bring out the instrumental so we can actually hear it. No, it's the undistorted. Okay. Listen closely. 2. Just 2. That's all. That's all you need to know. 2. Wait, hold on. Hold on, give me a second. I'm cooking. Where is it? There it is. Are you not gonna play? What? Oh, for
8.
That took way too much effort for me to actually do. Okay, so the moment where they say two, very interesting lore implications, I do believe. Oh my, lore implications off of the number 2. Look how crazy could this be? Very much so. Don't forget Revolution 9 from Beatles, but that's an entirely different album. Empress says, I think that might be the only contrasting vocal that's backwards when played forwards. I think so. There are a couple bits. I don't actually know if there's any more in the order side, like undistorted side. I do know there actually is something like that. You could technically say in that one chaos section where everything breaks down, of which I don't think we actually got into when we were listening. Hold on. Let me actually go back to the original.
Scattering sparks of thought energy, deliver me and carry me away. You're my kingdom, I am your lord, I order you to power and
Right, so that part of the song is very interesting, I think. Let's see, going to the... Is this it? That's not it. Alright, we're just gonna play that part in reverse. That, I feel this part is interesting because I think it's actually played... I think it's actually played in reverse while it's in the chaos section, which is the only time that there's ever any reversed vocals. Going backwards. Forwards. Dude, listening to just the vocals extracted is a very interesting story because of how much the layer is to it. Like, for example, I have a good hearts, there's extra vocals on the word. Oh, yeah, shoot. Jeez, I knew this was going to be a crazy thing. At least in this part of the song, this is in the chaos section, and I feel like there's like the distorted whispering vocals parts that should only be in the order section, but is also in this part, but only this one part of chaos, which I think is him like right before the pulling of, or the starting of the actual electroshock therapy procedure that's going to happen quite next, which is like a big part of the actual song. As a lead up to it is a bit of memories of like the memories of him or Earl actually doing the whole killing of his love interest. And that's personally what I think is him either remembering that or just remembering some good moments, even no matter how corrupted they turned out to be. Oh gosh, it's hard to actually put into words what it. Okay, that's something else I've been thinking about doing. Hold on. I wonder if it's electroshock therapy. Could this be set in a specific time period? Says Hall of Tally. Either a specific time period, or it could also just be metaphors. Because either it's like an actual bit of lore or a metaphor. It's hard to tell with this album. So something that I was thinking about with like how complicated this album is in order to like understand. I felt like the best way to actually try to like piece together what's been going on is make a animated video off of it, which is that was like my original intention for making that Mind Electric animation from like a year ago. I wanted to turn it into something that kind of made sense, even though it was like a very chaotic thing. Now with oh shoot, no, I fell. Now with like how good I am actually getting at animating things, if you've seen like my Murders animation teaser, I feel like I want to redo my Mind Electric animation and try to like make that better now that I have like a better picture of what's actually going on. I want to animate like all the stuff that I'm thinking of, like the story that I'm thinking of when it comes to this album. I want to like make a whole animated part of every part of it. As difficult as that may be, I want to keep doing that, but hey, that's just, that'll take too much time. Right, that's enough about me. Now we're gonna continue on with the actual electrocution of Simon. Right, that part at the very end. At the very least, that part I think is just more of an angel coming down. Actually, okay, so something coming from basically heaven, going down probably to strike him down, probably doing righteous judgment against him. Oh shoot, is that? Grief. I knew this was going to be a problem. From right at the very start, this was going to be a problem. This song is very wacky. Oh gosh. Good grief. At the very least, me trying to actually make sense of what's going on. This is basically Simon getting electrocuted through his electroshock therapy thing. If it actually did happen, hard to specifically tell, as in it could just be a whole metaphor, but I think he actually did go through the entire electroshock therapy moment, and this is him reliving those times, or like what his brain was thinking the whole time, which, that was a lot of chaos. Emperor's had a comment. When you're happy, you understand the lyrics. And when you're sad, you understand the wait. Yeah, it's that meme, but like, hold on. So that entire section is supposed to depict him getting electrocuted. Thing I would like to point out really quick, if we actually scroll all the way back over to the order side of the album, or of the song, and that might take me a bit to actually find. Oh, that was right here.
I beg of thee, have mercy on me. I was just a boy, you see. I plead of thee, have sympathy for me.
Oh, I guess another thing. This part here. The whispering vocals right behind the piano. That actually isn't in the Chaos version at all. But also in this one section where the whole electrocution happens, there are three cutaways that happen here. There is the build-up, and then it gets cut off here in the Chaos side, and that's where everything gets all distorted and into like basically an unreality area, where everything kind of gets messed up, and he's going through a memory, which lasts for a good chunk of time. And then right about here is also another cut where we go over to Chaos version. Let's see, let me find it really quick. So when I say the cutaway, I meant like this as the cutaway in the middle of it. And then finally, this one section of the so is another cutaway. Those three cutaways are not in order whatsoever. But have you ever wondered what they sounded like together? Ooh, I've got an answer for you. Let me see if I can make sure I find the right part. I think this is it. So this is both of them mixed together. It does, with how I have it mixed together, it does kind of jump away to the Chaos version. Like quite notably, but then you get into the really good mix between the two, so we'll see how that is. Let's see. There we go. Let's see. So this part still is a thing that happens in the Chaos section. Let's see. I'm just gonna be quiet for a bit. Now, thing is, I've personally listened to this mix that I've done on it for so long that I honestly can't really remember the main differences between the two. Just here, Bobcan found opportunity. Oh, all right. Well, now your next task, Bob, is to find me in the tower because that's where I'm at. Bobcan's the other guy that's in my server right now. I can't see anything. Got lost and found it. Let's see. I'm just gonna play that one more time. No, wait, hold on. We'll get through mine electric, I swear. Now, I did make a couple edits myself on here, and that was mostly just like pannings. So if you want it, there are like a couple pans in there, but for the most part, it is the two albums stacked on top of each other. Or, the two halves of the song stacked on top of each other. If you want to listen to the full thing, I got that music video. The whole reason why I even made that music video in the first place on my channel a year ago was just to make it like an animation to fit with the song. So if you want to listen to both Order and Chaos together, that's an option. Anyways, we're actually gonna continue with the actual song. We're gonna try and finish this up and get out of it. Honestly, this entire thing is just Simon getting electrocuted and the ramifications of it. So we'll get into the part that actually has some semblance of sense. Wait, hold on. I need to back it up a bit. Okay, here we go. Just really too much brain zappy zap. Just kind of a quick moment here. This one vocal. Hold on. Like the deep vocal that's being played here. I feel like this part, at the very least, isn't exactly part of the album itself, but it's more Tally Hall joining into the song and just talking about the story just for a bit. Just like, hey, we're gonna take a break really quick and get some context behind what's going on in reality. At least that's what I think. The voice bit itself comes from... Let me see if I can find it. Ruler of Everything. Right, hold on.
Juno was mad, he knew he'd been had, so he shot at the sun with a gun. Shot at the sun with a gun. Shot at his wily one, only friend.
I could try to find a better clip of the voice, but that voice clip that's at least played in... Let's see. The voice clip that... Shut up. The voice clip that's played here, just really quick. Bobcan's asking how to get in the tower. It's a secret. Very secret. There's got to be a door somewhere. There is. Okay, that's like no context. So I personally think just this part of the album isn't exactly taking place in the mind of Simon, but more. Let's see. Now stop you. Want to get back to that. Let's see. More Tally Hall or the actual artist of the song coming in and trying to bring context and down-to-earthness to it. Let's see. Let me actually pull up the lyrics for this one part here. See how the serves work the ground. See how they fall. They give it all, and they give it all they got, and they give it all they got, and you give it all that you got till you're down. I think that's just more a working class metaphor. Look how much everyone's got to be working. You got to do the working too, no matter how hard it may be. Next line, see how the brain plays around, and you fall inside a hole you couldn't see. And you fall inside a hole you couldn't see. Someone help me understand what's going on inside my mind. Doctor, I can't tell if I'm not me. At the very least, this one part, see how the brain plays around, and you fall inside a hole you couldn't see? I didn't exactly see that I'd fall myself into this rabbit hole that is the mind electric. I didn't think this would be possible. I've been falling for quite a while. Technically, if we're going off of that part of the album. I think everyone who's been listening to this song as well and has gotten so invested in it like I have been falling for a while. I feel like this is more talking about rabbit holes and how far down you're going down. Last section of it. Someone help me understand what's going on inside my mind, Doctor. I can't tell if I'm not me. That, I feel, is right at the very end, shifting back into the actual song of, or the actual context of the album. Or just all of a sudden shifting right back into context of this is Simon that's talking. Help me understand what's going on inside my mind, Doctor. I can't tell if I'm not me. Doctor, I don't think I'm exactly me. I think there's an Earl inside me or something. So he knows that there's something wrong with him, but he doesn't know what that part of him actually is, and he doesn't know what he is either. So it's more of a hey, I don't exactly know what my identity is kind of a question because of what he's been doing. So he's got an identity crisis now. Okay. And we're going to actually finish up the song, and I'm just going to let the rest of it play out.
Start to marvel, having made it through the night. Never they ponder whether electric calming if you look at it right.
Oh, right. There we go. That is the Mind Electric. Lovely. Very, very lovely. Lovely song. Lovely song that makes total sense. Good grief. Bobcan's asking, why is this parkour? I made parkour here. There was enough room. I could put a parkour course in here. That's why it's parkour. It's pretty cool. Right. So, I would like to talk about it more, but I'd like to get to the rest of the album, and I think I've talked about Mind Electric for like about an hour now, so we're gonna move on into Labyrinth. But the main takeaway from the Mind Electric, not only is it like probably the most complex song in the entire album, and kind of bring context, or I guess trying to contextualize the madness that's been going on. I feel like that's like the main intention behind it. But also main takeaway is that Simon has suffered some kind of electrocution that has resulted in his mind getting so fractured. That, I think, is the main takeaway from the song. And, oh, I guess one last thing I guess I could try to do. I've always wondered why exactly in this album itself he did have why did he make an entire like reversed version of the track if he could have heard it like normally. Of course, both versions are different. They have their different instruments. They have different instruments. They have different parts that come up that only shows up in like specific sides. But why? And I've always been trying to figure that out. So, a part of me thinks that how this is kind of working is that the order side, the reverse track, is the Earl side of Simon, and then the chaos side is the Simon side of Simon. Where like Simon's brain is getting all jumbled up and crazy, whereas Earl over here is trying to, everything kind of makes sense. Everything's in reality, or it could just be order is what everything sounds like in reality, whereas chaos is what's going on in Simon's head. I just kind of think that's kind of the. Or I think the intention, but it's hard to say, really. Mind split personality? Maybe split personality is this hollow tally? Effectively, yeah. I think that's like the best way to put it. Like, both sides are of the same song, that being Simon himself. But, they have, like, different filters on what exactly is going on. Also, I like how in the background I'm actually just doing parkour. In a custom-made parkour course that I've made. Boing. Let's see. Empress says, Murders was the turning point and sets the tone for the rest of the album. Mind Electric is the last bit of plot before the objective of the album changes. But I'll let Time Machine do the talking. Yeah. Murders and Mind Electric is like the biggest lore dump ever, super densely compacted in. And, I mean, I've spent a lot of time talking about those two songs alone. And, oh, I've actually been speaking so much, I need to, like, take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna observe the clouds for a moment. I'll be right back. Give me a moment. I just looked at Empress's comment. Anyways, I'm back. Playing Minecraft parkour maps to unfitting music reel. Very real. Okay. Okay, the madness is over. For now, we're getting into our next chapter. And that is Labyrinth. Luckily, I don't have too much to say about Labyrinth. Because Labyrinth doesn't have much to say either. It's a really cool song regardless, but in the lore of the album, it's not like, or is it? Boom. Good grief. Honestly, any game to unfitting music is decent. Usually play a bit of Little Big Planet while listening to deep stuff. I just wanted to play Minecraft because I thought it'd be something for me to do with while I'm talking about all this nonsense, and I think it's working. All right, so next song, Labyrinth. I'm just gonna play it.
See how I circle imaginary lines that the maze of my design carry you on.
Just bump my head and my face turns purple. Running through hurdles, running in circles, trying to escape from this thing that I fear. Everything seems clear, like the end is near. In the rear, I can see the beast getting close, surrounded by ghosts in the cloud of smoke. The smoke reeks a failure. I don't want to fail, but all the stairwells lead straight to hell. So I'm jumping trapdoors in the floor before they floor me. Focus on the love and the light right before me. Walls keep spinning and my path keeps turning. Patience thinning and my calves keep burning. Hotter than the furnace. Suddenly I'm learning. Maybe I finally reached the point of no returning. East is north and west is south. I feel like I will never get out. I'm trapped.
The Hall of Tally says the classic Joe Hawley switch from metaphorical denseness to just bop. Yeah. This song is very much just a really nice bop. And I honestly really like it, just because of like how much of a juxtaposition it really is to like what kind of madness was going on. Oh, yeah. Let's see. But the context of Labyrinth, at the very least, is Simon stuck in a literal labyrinth of his mind, trying to find his way out. I mean, that's what the lyrics actually say. And, oh, shoot. I can't even complete my own parkour course, good grief. I haven't done this in a while. I think also these shaders are actually messing me up, hold on. Alright, I'm gonna start just playing the rest of Labyrinth for a bit.
Behind me, my ex-girl's chasing me. In front of me, my next girl's facing me. Awaiting me, the lights in my sight, but I can't cross these enemy lines up behind. I can feel the fatigue, but I'm dying to shine. But the road winds, I rewind, I rewind. Gotta find a new place to hide for the night. Will I ever escape? Boy, I try and I try. Everybody's watching me, I'm dying to get out. In the glass labyrinth, I am the mouse. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I'm trapped.
All right, before we get into the time machine. Oh yeah, that was that was Labyrinth. Oh, okay. Going over a bit of the lyrics. Hollow Tally says all songs in Hawaii Part 2 deserve their to be their own, no matter how many switch up. They're all meant for the story. I think so as well. Labyrinth, I think, is still as much to the story as like any of the other ones, because it like gives context to what Simon is thinking, or just parts of the story that's going on right now. At this point, let's see. Let me find the actual lyric here. I think the most notable ones are him talking about, let's see, Singer talking about being in a labyrinth, being trapped, can't find his way out no matter how far he's trying to find. I think he is trapped in a labyrinth of his own mind that was put up either from the events of oh, jeez. I keep trying to do my funny shortcut and it's not working. Either, let's see, surviving, like, this is the prison that he put himself in to protect himself from the events of the Mind Electric, the whole electrocution. This could be him putting the good part of himself away, or the bad part of himself coming up and stealing him away, one or the other. Let's see, wasn't there, oh, yeah, there was one point on here, let me see if I can find it. Just bump my head and my face turns purple, running through hurdles, running in circles, trying to escape from this thing that I fear. Everything seems clear, like the end is near. In the rear, I can see the beast getting close, surrounded by ghosts in a cloud of smoke. Wait, what? Bobcan's asking how to do this jump in the game. I don't know what jump that you're on, Bob. I'll probably get there eventually. Oh no! Oh. Anyways, anyway, Bob died. Oh no. Empress mentioned, I can see the beast getting close. Earl, quit haunting my boy Simon, dude. Oh yeah, that's who I was trying to mention. Let's see. Oh, wait, Bob, hold on. There's some more items. There's some more stuff. Oh. I tried to put a water pool down there to make this easier, but it's still hard. Who's the good one, Earl or Simon? Simon is the good one, and Earl is supposed to be the Earl King, and I'm just calling him Earl just because. And he's supposed to be like a metaphorical death. So at least I failed that jump again. Grief. At least in Labyrinth, let's see. I'm just gonna shortcut up to here. Labyrinth, he's stuck somewhere. Hopefully he can get out. Probably won't, seeing as that it's actually kind of difficult for him to get out of this place that he's trapped in. Also, the lyric of talking about... Damn it. The lyric talking about his ex-girls chasing... let's see. Next girl's facing me, ex-girls chasing me. That, I kind of feel like, will come up later. His boots? Oh, was he missing his boots? Oh, yeah, they're down here in a corner. Let's see, can I get his attention? Oh, no. Oh. Okay. Look at this dude. He keeps failing parkour. The easiest parkour ever. I mean, look at how easy the parkour is. You can't even see the top. It looks maddening. So I think the ex-girl that he's talking about is the love interest that he killed before, chasing him as a ghost or a revenant. This will come up later. I swear it will. It'll make sense later. And I think he's been trying to move on as well, because he is talking about his next girl facing me. So he's trying to move on from his past life, getting to trying to find peace some way, but he just can't. He can't escape from this thing that he fears. And he's getting really tired of trying to run away. Actually, wait, hold on. Hey, Bob. It might help a bit. Just gave him an elytra. Okay, I think I've talked enough about Labyrinth, which I find is hilarious because I spent like an hour or so talking about Mind Electric. But there isn't too much more complicated you can get besides that. So, moving on to Time Machine. Let me actually find the start of it. Time Machine.
Look at what you've done now to me. Get tired and ornery. I'm leaving today. Thinking of the way I used to spend the time. I can see that I have overpaid. Past is past, and rather than regret the old, I can live it back the other way. Just look, oh look at what you've done now to me. Free flowing temporally. I'm leaving today.
Okay, just kind of talking about the lyrics that's going on at the moment. Let's see. Look, oh, look out now what you've done to me. Dead, tired, and ordinary. I'm leaving today. What I think that that's talking about is look at this life that you have given me. I don't know who exactly given him this terrible life that he's talking about, but he doesn't like it, and he wants to go back to whatever was before. Which, I don't know what kind of good points there was in his life, but I guess it was like the love of his life that was a good point. But ideally, I don't know if this is exactly Simon saying this, but I guess this would be. But him saying, oh, good grief, what have you done to me? I'm going back to the way that things used to be, back to memories, back to like the good times. I don't want to be here anymore. He's just remembering the good old times. Anyways, continuing on for now. I think this part of the song actually is kind of interesting. It feels like whatever machine that he used to get back in time has just suddenly started failing. What I think is going on, at least in this moment, is he did go back in time successfully, that being he's going back through his memories. But problem is the memory that he's now encountered is one that he doesn't like to remember very much. The memory of his wife, or his love life, or something. He also talks about spending time alone, realizing that he's alone. The one person in his life that he actually liked spending time with is gone, and he did it. Oh, just a moment. Empress talked about, let's see, the melody was for Labyrinth, or for Time Machine, was originally going to be for Labyrinth, because you could see that in Demo 4. Oh. Well, that's kind of interesting. What are we setting up? Cameron, what are we setting up? Cameron? Wait, what is that a reference to, Empress? The, what are we setting up? Cameron? I don't know what that's a reference to. Oh no. Okay, I'm just gonna actually finish up the rest of Time Machine. And that was Time Machine. And as epic as it really sounds, kind of the same thing with Labyrinth. The main gist of it is our main character, Simon, trying to go back in time to memories that he'd much rather be thinking of, rather than, you know, the whole murders situation. There we go. I almost forgot how to do this one shortcut. Andrew's just talking about it. Oh no. I don't think there's much else I can really say about Time Machine, so we're just gonna go right into the next song, which is Stranded Lullaby, which is gonna be the last simple song, and then we're gonna get into Dream of Sweet Major, which things will start to be wrapping up there. Stranded Lullaby.
There's a still tension in the swell of dreamt debris afloat amidst the waves and then dispel. Aimless thoughts and papers blown around. A million moments meant remembered rest in deep dark sound. Game the mess. I'd like to know why you are all alone while I'm at sea. Maybe we'll be there when you want. Anchorless and unmoored, set amiss. Awake would only prove the fantasy made lucid sense. Sail on, sail on. I'd like to know why you are all alone while I'm lost at sea. Maybe we'll be there when you want. There's a still tension in the swell, so given to the vast receiving emptiness of time. Beyond, beyond, I'd like to know why you are all alone while you're unsure if I am a loose end or a strand that waits for you to mend or understand.
Right. So that was Stranded Lullaby. I think that one's probably one of my favorite songs of the album, just because of like how how kind of nice and tranquil it is. Now, what exactly I think it kind of means in at least the terms of the song, I think it's him finally having a brief moment of peace and clarity, remembering the time that he had with his wife, lover, individual. I really don't think it's anything more than that. Or at least I couldn't find anything else that's more than that. Also, in other news, I actually finished the parkour course. That's cool. The demo version of the song's so much sadder than the original. Yeah. Yeah, I remember watching that. I remember listening to that part and I'm like, what the heck? This one's like way sadder. Like on the... Oh, actually, let me see if I can play that one really quick. Yeah, this one.
I haven't been before, and all the love from times of yore is nevermore. Now I don't know how.
Let's see. I'm just gonna skip around a bit.
All the other songs that came before ours, lost in the stars. I won't be overdue. This song was meant for you. I'll love you till you're gone. Our song goes on and on. Good night.
probably could have played the full thing, but it is a very sad, a lot sadder than what they ended up having. The song was made for you and me and I, and I was made for you. You were made for me, and that was kind of like some of the lyrics from it. Let's see. Stranded Lullaby instrumental. Start playing that one. Let's see. Oh, Hall of Tally actually had a reference to the earlier question that I had. Where are we setting up Cameron? References from the Bora logs during the time of their last album, Good and Evil. Bora recorded some moments with the band. Cameron moments came up when they were in the recording audio. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. I need to help. I forgot how like confusing I actually made this big tower. Bob, I know you're watching my stream. Where are you currently? I'll try to head up there. But, let's see. Wait, what? What's this book doing here? it's a feather falling book. Good grief. Okay. Let's see. Other stuff. Ember's talking about Sister made an AU based on the album and CJ's TH covers. Her interpretation of the AUs that Simon wrote Stranded Lullaby demo a long time ago in the infirmary, but the humming in the final verse is him. Ooh, that could actually be kind of nice. Bob got out of whatever insanity I made. Wait. You! Yeah, you! What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. What are you doing here? What is this skeleton doing here? I don't know. He will stay there forever. Ember's unable to recall what his lyrics were, so he results to humming during the bridge. Aww. That actually is kind of a cute interpretation, really. Very, very adorable. Okay. I'm gonna... Right, so... After all of that madness of murders, the Mind Electric, and all that insanity that we've been talking about for a while, it actually is kind of, strange that we've gone through 2 songs so far that hasn't had too much lore significance or complications or density of stuff. Skelly's alone at the end of the universe humming a tune. Humming a tune? Humming a tune, you say? He's humming a tune. Actually, now that you're talking about the, like him talking about, it needs food. There. There's food over there. Oh, okay. Here's the books. Okay. So yeah, we got 2 songs left. The next one is Dream Suite in C major. So let's begin. Eventually.
Alone at the edge of a universe, humming a tune. For merely dreaming we were snow. A siren sounds
like the goddess who promises endless apologies of paradise. And only she can make it right. So things are different tonight. We'll go together in flight.
Okay, cutting out just for a moment before we get into the rest of the song itself. So, after all that insanity, Stranded Lullaby is done playing, and now we've gotten into the last bit, the last part of the album that is of any lore significance. Now, if you've been listening for a bit, the introduction to Dream Suite in C Major is the same introduction to the Snow. Like, it's pretty much a very similar thing. The lyrics are a little different, though. Where in Introduction to Snow, let me see if I can find it really quick. The poem goes as such: alone at the end of the universe, humming a tune, with sparkling crystal souls aglow, a part of thee in the key of what we know to be every part without me. Knows only two can make it light, you'll live forever tonight. In Dream Suite in C Major, it is a little different. Alone at the edge of a universe humming a tune, for merely dreaming we were snow. A siren sounds like the goddess who promises endless apologies of paradise, and only she can make it right. So things are different tonight. We'll go together in flight. So that, I feel, is our Simon character. I think Dream Suite in C Major is him finally meeting some kind of an end. This could probably be like his actual death or metaphorical death or some sort of variation of an end. And now that he's at the end of everything, he's recalling back to the beginning of like his whole loop that he got himself stuck in the first place. Whatever the situation actually ends up being, he is going back through. He has been looping for a very long time, and something has happened recently, probably some kind of an end, that has changed how he plays out things. We are now in Dream Suite in C Major, where he is living out the last moments of his life, which we'll get into in a moment, because they actually go over that. All right, continuing on.
It's now and never, or every endeavor awaits some ambulant directives to take the helm. Believe me, darling, the stars were made for falling, like melting obelisks as tall as another realm.
Ensemble d'enfants, la galaxie s'étend, jardin de l'imagination. Comblez la lacune, voler sans la lune, voir comme nous évoluons.
It feels like flying, but maybe we're dying. A cosmic confluence of pyramids hologram. She murder. In line before the show began to be where I am.
All right, that part I feel is a bit interesting to talk about. She knows you heard her staging music murder in line before the show began to be where I am. In line before the show began to be where I am. I'm thinking that's a literal meta metaphor, an actual meta metaphor for the fact that he, like, the entire Hawaii Part 2 album is a musical, and he knows he's in it. So at least with that part, that's what I think he's referring to. She I think is referring to the love interest, knows that the man committed the murder. Staging music murder. Although I don't know if that could be interpreted as like the guy wanted to do the killing for the sake of some kind of art form, some kind of musical performance. Although I think that'd be kind of sociopathic to do the entire killing of an individual for art reasons. That's kind of weird. But maybe that was just a weird motivation that he had, and why the murder happened in the beginning. Regardless, our dude is let's see. Man, my brain is just so flabbergasted by what's going on. The love interest does know what the man did and knows he's guilty. Moving on. Right, I feel like I want to talk about that part really quick. That one part with the overdriven piano should invoke memories of murders. But, before I actually talk about that part, so... Thank you, instrumental version. This is kind of the second half of the song, and I think what's going on here is I'm pretty certain that that our main man Simon has actually died, and is finally actually reuniting with his long-lost lover, the one that he killed so long ago. Ah, you're looking quite divine tonight, here among these vibrant lights. Pure delight surrounds us as we sail, signed yours truly, the whale. And then murder piano starts playing. Wait, in that case, is Earl's name Whale? Or the Whale is a nickname? Kind of wonder if that's going to be an actual thing. Although, why exactly does like the super loud murder piano plays just for a bit? I'm almost kind of thinking the love interest wanted to kind of get back with him, but after the murder sound starts playing, that's her remembering that, oh yeah, that was a thing that happened, and you were the one that caused it. And that's her kind of realizing. Gosh. Here's a phantom. Yeah. Let's see. Empress says, fun fact, the whale part, I think, is the old user used to be something related to Joe the Whale or something. So maybe a reference to that. Yeah, it could be. Honestly, when it... Good grief. Did my arrow just bounce right off? Hey. And why were phantoms added to the game at all? But, it could just be a reference to, Joe the Whale, maybe? Although, without actual confirmation, we won't really know for certain until, like, way later. For the moment, I think that's more or less a nickname that could be given to Earl. But, what actually the whale could mean in a metaphorical sense, I'm not really certain. But, either way, this one section should be a thing to invoke. Oh, by the way, remember Murders? Signed yours truly, the whale. Murders piano plays. Whoever this is that is speaking, signed yours truly, the whale, should be related to Murders. So, if Simon is the one that's speaking, then he did the murder. Is kind of what that whole ramble was supposed to get to. Okay, continuing on.
Is on the way. Let's see what we can make.
The part is holy ending, unlike an enemy final song. So long, so far. We will be atoning at last eternal through the past above a blinding storm.
Shoot, I messed up. Damn it. Heck. I tried to be cool. Oh, shoot. Okay, so in the part of the song where talking about heading up to a... Oh, shoot. Okay, what was the... Okay. Join Mirage's Kingdom come. Eternal through the past above a blinding star. There's a door. There's a door, Bob. It's a door. I'm gonna go get my stuff. Okay, I'm trying to actually think. So, the reference to the blinding star, I think it kinda could be... I feel like it's kind of the moon, which is why I was kind of like doing that part where I was looking at the moon like that. Although, I think that was also referring to a ball, but I don't know, it could be the moon or it could actually be the sun. Moon and the sun. Shoot, where have I heard that before? I don't know. So I think there's some relation to either the moon or the sun or something like that. I think that's what that's supposed to be referring to. Which, I think, metaphorically, is the two of them... okay, real quick, Bob. It's actually like over in Farmville. That's over here. This is Farmville, by the way. I think this is both of them eventually, after all of that, going up to the moon, which, if we go from Space Station 7, is a liken to heaven. Because he likens the moon to Layer 7, which is also heaven. So both of them are about to go up to heaven, and that's where they're going at the moment. So that's at least context for this part of the song. Alright, gonna continue on. Hawaii? That's like the only time Hawaii's ever mentioned, oh, by the way. Shoot. I need to get rid. Okay, this is a problem. Hold on. This is me being careless. Oh, good grief, here it is. Oh my gosh. I got so heckin' careless here. Oh my gosh. I feel so ashamed that I actually had to resort to cheats to find out where I died. Oh, shoot. I really shouldn't do that. Yeah, oh well. Yeah, I think I recovered it all. Oh yeah, Bob, just to give you reference to what happened, I tried to be cool and like fly over to you with the elytra. I was looking over at the moon for like a bit, but I forgot the one rule that I should be abiding by, and that's don't be too cool. And then I was too cool. And then I went too far up, and I started stalling, and then I just died. Yeah, I am so embarrassed. And I will admit I did cheat a bit just to find my items, because I was in like a very weird spot away from where I thought I died. And I didn't want to lose all this gear. I really shouldn't make a habit of that. Although I haven't really died in a while anyway. Not judging, thank you. I'm judging myself. Okay, actually back to the song itself, Dream Suite in C major. Nearing the end is something that I do want to talk about, and I think it means a lot. Actually, I kind of wonder, what do people in chat think about the ending of Dream Suite in C major? Actually, not exactly this part. About here. This is the ending part that I'm talking about. Where there's just this never-ending drone that's going on. That seems to go on forever. Right at the very end, before he like goes into variations on a cloud, there's it sounds like water. Wait, what did you? Lost the panes in the tower. Oh shoot, that's unfortunate. Honestly, as great as that tower is, that parkour course is a bit of a death trap. I tried to make it like reasonable with like water pools everywhere, but even still, it's a little deadly. So. Hall of Tally thinks, interesting, it's almost like he got caught up in the loop. It's a tree. It's a threat. I think that that's kind of right. What my interpretation on this part, the whole, oh, hold on, another interpretation before I get in mine. Amber says, dude, I've been trying so hard to decipher it, but from the sounds of it ends in the wave crashing, so it's either Simon reaching the shore or the waves crashing over him and he drowns. A bit morbid? I think you're trying to say morbid? I don't know. I think you're kind of right. I think this is the part where Simon actually dies. But here's a plot twist to what I think is going on. Remember the thing I was talking about where the two were getting together again? It's like, ah, you're looking quite divine tonight. I have died, and now I'm here with you forever. Isn't that wonderful? What if you were in this situation? You were the ghost of the love interest of an individual that has killed you. What would you do in this situation? He's coming up to heaven with you? Hell no, I don't want any of that. Wait a second, I've got an opportunity here. So, what I think happened, right near the very end, where they're trying to at least get together. Right here, right at that very moment, right when he stops talking, I wholeheartedly think that the love interest actually just booted him out of heaven right there. Like, whether kicked him out, pushed him out, whatever, he got shoved right out of heaven. And this whole section, this whole 40-second section of just this droning, that's of him falling down into the ocean. Meaning Simon is stuck a ghost for eternity on Earth. Oh, he's not stuck a ghost at all. He's gone. He's not going to heaven. I think it's also I think it was hinted at somewhat earlier, I think with like one of the lyrics. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it. I think it was the part where like the she knows you heard her hearing music murder. Let's see if we can find that. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Blade's here. Hello. Wait. Oh, that's funny. I think the green screen that I have is actually like hiding Blade's color. I don't know if I don't think anyone can actually see that on like the actual thing. He's just kind of gone. It's a shadow. That's funny. This entire album was him going through a loop several times over. When exactly that loop happens, I'm not exactly sure, but I think right here, right at the very end. You mean gray screen? That's not that gray to us. Shoot. I mean, it's hard for me to really explain too much further than this is him just getting booted out of heaven, really. The like the love interest had a chance to actually get back with him too, but it was like, no, you're going to hell. Where is that line? Good grief. Cosmic confluence of pyramid holograms. Let's see. We'll go together tonight. Shoot, where is it? What the hell? I can't find it. I swear there was a lyric in here where it was not like explicitly talking about getting sent to hell. Shoot, where was that lyric? I might have to actually listen to the whole thing just to hear that again. Well, let's see. Oh, that's where actually. The "you will be atoning" part is what I was thinking of. Let's see. A part is wholly ending a line in final song. So long, so far. We will be atoning at last, eternal through the past above a blinding star. Now, it could be that the atonement thing is. Oh. Well, thank you. You gave me beetroot. It could be that the atonement is sins being forgiven and going up to heaven, which could possibly... Actually, now that I think about that, that could be it, because... like, if we interpret Mind Electric and the judge being a priest because he's referred to as a father, and that's usually what priests are referred to in some contexts. He was trying to relieve himself of old sins to potentially get into heaven to meet his wife again. Or the love interest. However, once he eventually died and was going up to heaven, he was almost up there. He was just up there. He was just about to reach it. In fact, he met his wife on the way up there, waiting for him. But then he just got booted off. So I think that is my interpretation of what like the song actually is, just him going up there. I don't know if I can turn them. Hold on. Where's that at? Where at? Okay, well, I'm gonna be following him for a bit. So all of that crazy talk that I've been doing for like almost 4 hours at this point was just to give you all the actual story of the song, of the entire album, and that is that the song itself is about two people that got together and were very interested with being with each other. However, the guy was kind of a bit pushy on it, and eventually, even though there was a lot of hardships happening, they kind of found love for a good chunk of time, until, unfortunately, murders happened. and that was when the guy that was when the guy killed his love interest. For what reason, I'm not certain. I feel like it was kind of in a bit of insanity, which was what the plea was for Mind Electric. No, please. That was definitely a bit of insanity. That wasn't I wasn't meant to be me, kind of thing. Well, Supersonic Race is in chat. Hello. And he deleted his message. Oh well. Anyways, hey Supersonic. Well, welcome to the stream. Dean, how are you? I am doing good. I've just talked for about 4 hours about a album that is 12 years old. Oh, here? Yeah, I think this should be good. I don't, at least with this village that's here on the server, I don't think, I personally don't mind it too much. I'd rather the village still be here, just as a nice thing, but I'm fine with you taking out this, this one house that's here. I'm fine with that. Sonic Racer asking, are you still sick? I recovered from that. I ended up, like, changing a lot of what I want to do, so I ended up taking a lot longer of a break, and now here I am talking about Hawaii Part 2. Right, so before we actually end off talking about everything, there's one last song to get to. And that is Variations on a Cloud, which is, I kind of talked about this near the start. It's more of an end credits song in terms of where it is in the album. And, oh yeah, Hall of Tally mentioned this. It's the song that's related to 9/11. The Variations on a Cloud was made specifically as a tribute to the 9/11 events. And I'll go into more detail on where that comes in a moment. But we'll just let it play. Okay, just stopping for a brief moment. I have some very tall baby zombies to be fighting. I think that, okay, this is probably a problem with... yeah, I don't have fresh animations latest thing, so it looks weird. Sonic Res has no words, that song is amazing. Oh, it only gets better. Emperor says, I actually think that's why the number 12 pops up a lot in Hawaii Part 2, including the number tracks, because 12 represents a new... Oh! It represents a new day, as it's the number after 11. Something new or a miracle, if you will. Oh, shoot! I didn't actually think about it like that. Oh! Holy shit. I literally never thought of it like that. Wow. A new hope or a horizon or path or new beginning. Oh, shoot. Oh. Okay, that actually lines up with it, like the album's supposed to be like a tribute to the 9/11 events. Oh, shoot. No joke, that actually does put a wonderful bow right at the end. Right at the end of all of that insanity, put a night boat. All right, that's all done. On to a new beginning. I didn't actually think about that. Also, the what is it? How long have you been here? Are you okay? His neck is broken. This guy's head is broken. I think I put him there a long time ago and I completely forgot. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the part 2 that's in the album, from what I've heard, is supposed to be related to the Twin Towers of 9/11 because of the two eyes that represent it. Let's see. Looked in his face completely wrong at first. I thought it was looking at me. This is too. Oh yeah, Bodkin's asking him in here if that's no. It's shit. Let me find that really quick. If you go to advancements, vanilla tweaks, and find where is it? There's like custom name colors, I think. Name colors, it's a data pack that's on here. If you type /trigger color, you can set your username to that color. So that's a thing. So I'll get back into actually talking about it in a minute. So this is a data pack color, and then set let's see. I remember there was like a list. There we go. Type trigger color, and then you can set your name to a different color, which is kind of neat. Vanilla Tweaks data pack. Let's see. Hall Tally says only snippet was shown in the Tally Hall internet show. Oh. Oh yeah, and yeah, he actually said his name. Okay, back to actually talking about stuff. So, okay, Empress actually, I always wondered why it was like the album was supposed to be related to Hawaii Part 2. That actually does make a lot more sense, because there are 11 songs in the album, and Variations on a Cloud was supposed to be the 12th song, which it is. Although it was actually made before, kind of, and it was made as a tribute song, and it was supposed to be like an add-on. A lot of people are thinking of it as the 0 track for some reason, not like full on 11. Let's see. Actually, Bob, I'll actually talk after I get done with the stream. I'm gonna actually wrap up Variations on a Cloud, and then I can show you around the server a bit more, because I can answer that. Just give me a moment. So, let's see. How's the Orphan Annihilator battle in Delta Traveler? Terrible. It was terrible. Okay, finishing stuff up. After the entire tragedy that was Hawaii Part 2's entire album sides from Variations on a Cloud, that actually does fit as like an end credit song to the entire album, which I've interpreted as end credits. This is the end of it. Let's keep going on. Is kind of like the main message of the song. But the recontext that Empress thought of, where like so 9/11 happened, and then the 12th day came up. Variations on a Cloud, at least in this context, is a continuation, or a continuation moving on from whatever tragedy happened before. That was the whole, killing of wife moment. So I wonder if that actually was the full intention of the album itself. Which, really, I think that actually recontextualizes everything that was talking about it. Oh my. Okay. I'm gonna let the rest of the song play and then I'll talk more about it. Okay, hold on. Empress just had a comment just going on it a bit more. Y'all was bullcrapping before, but I looked up what 12 means spiritually, and it does actually mean the completion of a cycle or a new beginning. So this might be the real reason why there's so much 12. Holy shit! Oh gosh. Oh. Okay, out of Hawaii Part 2 context, y'all know what's been happening in the world for a bit? I'm just gonna mention that for a brief moment. We're moving on. Not out of the ballpark for Joe to do so. Honestly, I think that's just confirmed, really. I think that's like actually that's canon. That's it. That's it. Okay. Oh, I guess talking about the lyrics just for a moment. So weirdly enough, variations on a cloud. Oh yeah, that's right. They have it at the very beginning. Both of us could see a cloud or whatever we may believe. Being it may be proud or whatever we want to see. That, I think, is supposed to be talking about, like, the cloud that happens after, you know, the whole 9/11 situation occurred, and there was just this gigantic cloud of smoke up in the air. What could it mean? It could mean anything. Maybe they were proud of them doing it, or whatever they want to see. Throughout the rest of the song itself, there's two voices that play. One that has like one perspective on the whole events, and the other that has an entirely different perspective. So it's more just two people looking at the events happening and responding and how they think is going on. So, let's see, the one line... See, it baffles me that people make 9/11 jokes as Racer. I don't understand why people do. There's like some jokes that I think are okay, but like it's really not something that should be joked about at all. It should be. It's a terrible moment, and we should move on from it. But we really shouldn't be joking about it at all. It's a very serious moment. Exactly. Yeah. 9/11 jokes are uncalled for. Yeah. I don't get why people keep, like, joking about it so much. Oh well. So, going back to the lyrics for the moment, there's one version that says, "Serious in light, you lie. Give us varying shades of gray." The other version says, Cumulus dark vow. Give us colorful shades of gray. Or is it colorful shade? I think it's colorful shades of gray. It's a little hard to discern what they're saying. but it is just two voices overlapping with each other, and I'm thinking they're more arguing over what they're really looking at. So the first variation, Sirius and Light, you lie. The second version, Cumulus, Dark Vow. Good. There could be a lot of interpretations on what that is, but I still think it's more that the two sides are arguing over what they're seeing. Okay, I'm gonna let it continue for now.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, why don't we keep it coming back and coming back and coming back? Why don't we keep it coming back and coming back? Keep it coming back and coming back and coming back. Why don't we keep it coming back and coming back? These days it's hard to seize, but opportunities big. We spend the chance stepping on the top of the face. Can't believe what we see won't be burned to the ground. Though we make ourselves castles every time we're around.
Just for a brief moment. I actually really like that part of the song. We make ourselves castles every time we're around. I feel like this part of Variations on a Cloud is Tally Hall joining in for the last bit. Like the two that were talking arguing against each other aren't here for the moment. I feel like this is actually Tally Hall just inserting themselves into the last bit. The first section is talking about the actual event happening and people arguing over most amount of people on the server. People arguing over what exactly is going on. Empress says, yes, I feel like that's what really symbolically what the song is talking about. Yeah. And, so, to kill all creepers, good grief. Good grief, Pop. After the first section is played, Tally Hall jumps in and starts giving their take on what should be done in this kind of a situation. Which is, Miracle Worker, I saw you begin it. Walking the water so soft on the rain. See what you see in the surface, the limits. Ladies and gentlemen, why don't we keep it coming back and join if you wish. This, kind of going on with the symbolism of the whole song is, I think their take on it, like, okay, so that whole event happened, but let's keep going. Keep it coming back refers to remembering 9/11. Keep remembering it, I believe. Says Hall of Tally. I'm thinking of that as well. It was like keep the memories going, basically. As tragic as an event as that was, it's still something worth remembering, even if it was bad. Let's see. So the last little bit. Can't believe what we've seen won't be burned to the ground, though we make ourselves castles every tide we're around. That kind of means a lot, I think. There's how we broke in half. It says Sonic. Yeah. Man, I don't have the full context for like everything that happened because I was way too young back then, and I have no idea what was really going on. I kind of wish I kind of knew a bit more, but this is all that I got, basically. However, okay, good grief, I'm trying to actually talk about this one part of the lyric. We can't believe what we've seen won't be burned to the ground, though we make ourselves castles every time we're around. I feel like that line is more talking about even though we know everything, like everything's gonna crumble to the ground, everything's gonna burn around us, we're still content making castles every tide around. Which in that case, I'm guessing they're talking about sand castles and making those. But everyone knows that if you're making sand castles, those will eventually get destroyed anyway, because eventually a wave of water will come through. Racer's asking, was this song released on the anniversary or was it a tribute? I think it was, actually, let's see. I'm trying to actually remember. Actually, no, let's see, Ember says, actually, no, like, no matter how people try to knock them down, they'll eventually get back up again. Let's see. Okay, so the interpretation you have, or exactly is what you said. I misread that. I misread that as actually for some reason. But the main message behind that part of the lyric... Look at this giant tower in the distance. We toured around it a bit earlier, and that was me going through the parkour course. This is something that I spent like a whole month working on. The whole server in general that has actually been running for like 3 years or so. And I still work on it from time to time. Whether or not people join on here and witness it or not, I still want to make stuff. As crazy as this thing is. Have you ever seen the twin rainbows that was over the 9/11 memorial? That was a thing? Oh. No, shoot. I did not know that was a thing. I know there was a lot of efforts to make the memorial a very nice event. Oh, just to kind of show the stuff off. The whole tower is also a mob grinder, and it has a bunch of random loot in it. Stuff. Okay. It happened after the anniversary. I think from what I recall of when Hawaii Part 2 got released, on 9/11 there was a countdown that started, and that countdown eventually led into December 12th in 2012, of which then was released the album. But what started on 9/11, what Tally Hall did, or Miracle Musical did, was they made the ability to get... Let's see, they made the ability to pre-order Hawaii Part 2 possible, and if they did so, they got... Let's see, if they did so, they were able to get Variations on a Cloud as a pre-order bonus, and then much later on, I think they re-released it, and re-released the album, in which they packaged Variations on a Cloud with it anyway. So I think that's at least when it was released. Let's see, Hall of Tally. When Tally Hall released the video to the song, that it was controversial due to the imagery that was used. It was only controversial because it was talking about 9/11. That was the only time that was the only reason it was controversial. Which, in a way, is like, hey, maybe we should remember that this tragedy was a thing. And then all the controversies happening. They were like, no, you shouldn't talk about it like that. How dare you depict things like this? Where the whole song itself is about remembering the tragedy and moving on. Which, self-fulfilling prophecy much. Anyways, here we are, 12 years later, after December 12th of 2012, when an anniversary happened. Here we are still talking about it. Well, if Joe Hawley's mission was to help us, or to make us remember that and move on, I think he did it perfectly. Alright, well, finishing up Variations on a Cloud, because we haven't actually finished this up. Okay, that's actually the end. Right there at the very end, I think was a kind of a continuation on kind of what I said, where Tally Hall kind of inserted themselves at the very end to give their take on the whole thing. Let me pull that out. I need to. I'm in hell right now. I gotta find a safer spot. One moment. So let's see. Do you like how I walk? Do you like how I talk? Do you like how my face starts to tick like a clock? I have a wonderful life. I have a powerful job. That is a reference to Ruler of Everything, and that was like the same vocal effects that was being played for that section. Wait, what? Empress talks about how if you listen to the instrumental version of Dream Suite in C major, you can hear "Keep It Coming Back" part before "Bye Hi Sai Hawaii." Ooh, hold on, I gotta find this out really quick. I'm actually interested. One moment. Let's see. All right, Variations on a Cloud, instrumental. No, not instrumental. Suite in C major. Let me find this really quick. Okay, I'm gonna actually find this. Okay, so here. Or, let's see, you said before. I'll play around this area. Instrumental is in a different. Wait. I hear it, it's just slowed. Actually, hold on. We got it on 2x speed right now. Let's see. And then that goes into the whole falling motion. Okay, and moving over, listening to. I guess the like the pumping. Actually, let me pull out the actual instrumental for Variations. Swap that around. Actually, mute the other one. I can kind of see it, though. I can see it. I think I'm not, like, totally convinced, but I can see it, though. I can see it, though. Uh, well, I think I've spent like enough time on this. Does anyone, if anyone's got any other questions about the album or any other notes that they'd like to mention, I would love to find some of these things. Probably later if people feel like watching this stream at some point and want to add to whatever lore there could be. Post it in the comments in the stream below. I think we'll be going for like another 30 minutes at the very most. And then we'll probably actually end the stream because I've got to actually go. Gotta leave at some point. I gotta end the stream at some point. So, any other things anyone else wants to talk about before we end? Any other interpretations? Any other ideas on what everything could be? This was already just a very interesting. Hello. I might reduce that 30 minute to 10 minute. Uh-oh. In trouble. Let's see. Coca-Cola ad commercial. It's fake. Didn't happen. Says Sonic. Empress. Honestly, other than my 100 over buried things about TME, that's all I've got for now. I feel like there was something I was going to mention, but I don't know. Actually, kind of on that. As many ideas as I've like said in like this entire stream, trying to piece together what nonsense that I can. It's weird that I didn't actually think about it though. The most clarity that we got out of this is the fact of Variations on a Cloud saying, "Hey, after this whole tragedy happened, let's keep let's remember it, but keep moving." And right after that realization, Empress, you mentioned, I'm like, wait, shoot, that's actually right. Also, the whole 12, it being the 12th song in the album, the whole album itself being released on the 12th. 3 on the map on the tower. Let's see, I think it's like 3,000 south. I think that's what it was. Follow Tally says, I'm impressed though. You managed to at least somewhat piece together the album by Joe. Normally his music is really cryptic. Well, normally it is cryptic. Like the entire album itself is like the most cryptic thing imaginable, with like metaphors and riddles. Why is fear the smile in my walls? Oh, down here. Oh, yeah, that right there. That actually is the tower that's on my map. I might not have updated it, maybe. Or I'm not entirely certain. Where is spawn? It is. Where is it? Hold on. Right here. I'm jumping on it. I really need to complete this. There's a lot I want to do on this server. Good grief. Yeah, so finishing up, the whole album is really crazy. I feel like I personally pieced it together as best as I can, and I'm very honored that you also think that too, Allie. Thank you. Let's see. It's like a cipher in Gravity Falls. Oh yeah. Let's see. Empress says, honestly, this album is blueprint for making the best use of leitmotifs and reusing themes with a purpose, like movies do for character themes, for instance. You could also do the same going off of Toby Fox's songs, because he has like tons and tons of yeah, he has tons. All of his songs have a bunch of leitmotifs. So if you want to go off of really leitmotifs, go off of Toby Fox's in Undertale and Deltarune. So to kind of finish this off, I really desperately want to make like animated videos of all of the songs in. Oh geez, I need to wrap this up. In Hawaii Part 2. And so far, I've gotten Mind Electric, which, honestly, at this point, I kind of want to redo that. I like the music video that I made before, but I want to redo it. I have, like, new methods and also new ideas that I want to, like shove into there. Let's see. Empress says, I really love the use of instrumentals and the formula it uses to a musical standpoint. I think it should really work well as an actual musical, and low-key hope people turn Simon's story into one. I would love that. Like it really does feel like something that would legitimately be a musical. And at least what I'm trying to do with the animations that I'm trying to make, and you can kind of see it in. Or, okay, hold on. Let me see if I can pull up. Let me have that music going for a bit. Oh, shoot, I don't have time. Right. Yeah, I unfortunately have to go right now, and also for the people that's watching my stream and also playing on the server. I'll come back later tonight. Actually, I could probably give you guys a better tour of the server and talk about stuff. I need to go right now. So, ending the stream off, Hawaii Part 2. Today is the 12th anniversary of an album that released 12 years ago on 12/12/12 at 12/12/12. This was a lovely 4.5-ish hours of talking, and thank you all very much for tuning into this insanity. Stream was pretty cool. Catch you around, dude. Thank you, Sally. And Empress, this is so much fun. Thank you. Yeah, thank you all very much for sitting through this insanity with me. Oh right. I'm gonna start streaming some more, but not as much as I did before. It's gonna be less streaming technically, but more focused. All right, I've done enough preparation, time to do this build, and then that's what I stream. It's not gonna be like a daily thing that I tried to do before, because that made me burnt out. So that's stuff for now. Thank you all very much for joining in. Hope you enjoyed it, at least some amount. You'll have a good night. Sonic Racer, Bobcan, Empress, Hall of Tally. Let's see. Fear the Smile. I think Fear the Smile was Hungry Horse. I'm not certain. I need to keep up with everyone's usernames. Easy, also, who was here way earlier. Thank you all very much for tuning into this crazy stream. You all have a good night. Bye, everybody.